Hello everyone! How are we all doing today? I will have a true overlay for this game for next session. But for now, welcome to the Pokémon Scarlet Dragon-themed Nuzlocke. Now what do I mean dragon-themed? Do I mean a dragon-type monotype run? Monotype Nuzlocke? Not necessarily. Although most of my Pokemon will be dragons. Like that is for sure. But I do not mean a monotype run. For that would mean I can't use dragon-themed Pokemon. I will be doing a Nuzlocke as a dragon tamer. And this dragon tamer will be able to use some Pokemon that are not dragon types, but those will be very limited. Right now, the only two I can think of off the top of my head are Charizard and Gyarados. But let's get into it. I already went through the rigmarole in being forced into school. But school, we are not there yet. It's going to take some time. It's going to take a bit. But we are in Pokepath. Now, I've taken the liberty of trading in some Pokemon for our Nuzlocke. Two of them are a little high level, but we will use them later. But this is our team. And why am I allowing these Pokemon like Charmander and Magikarp and Gyarados? Well, as the greatest Dragon Master Lance once said, not all dragons are dragon-type Pokemon. I'm also considering the use of Feraligatr as well, because Feraligatr, his new Mega coming soon, is going to be Water Dragon, if the leaks are true. Now, let's go over the rules of this Nuzlocke, okay? Rule number 1, I can only use Dragon-type or Dragon-themed Pokemon, and I cannot use any duplicates. That means this is the last Bagon I get. This is the last Frigiback. This is the last Noibat. Now, I will make an exception to if the species clause will not count, meaning, inserted singing, aww, my daughter is apparently singing. So, like, say I find say Morrigan or Noibat dies and I find a Noivern, I could use that Noivern. Now, I can only do that if our Noibat has died and never became a Noivern. Any Pokemon that fainted is considered dead and must be boxed. I'm going to play with soft level caps, but because this is a mono-type run, I don't know if I'm going to... Well, not mono-type, but mono-themed run, and most of my Pokemon are going to be Dragon-type. I don't know if I'm going to do full level caps, but I'm going to set soft level caps. No healing items in battle. I have yet to decide if I'm 100% doing that, but I'm going to try my best to stick to that rule. All Pokemon must be nicknamed, so I grow attached to them. And these are the only Pokemon I can trade in, except for maybe a Totodile in the future, and I can only do that if I have more than 3 deaths. I can bring in a Totodile. But for now, this is our team of 5, and our 6th Pokemon will be caught eventually. Now, I didn't do all of the tutorial intro to the game stuff before getting in here. Like I said, we're on Pokepath. But this is our 3 team members for right now until we get to a high enough level to use the other 2. We have Legna the Bagon, with Bite, Ember, Leer, Rockhead, and an adamant nature. So a good Bagon. If he can survive long enough to be a Salamence, he will be the team's ace. Trapinch, with a good, decent, actually really good nature. Her name is Goggles. She's not a dragon yet, but she will be. And despite not being a fire type, our little Charmander will be a Charizard, with a timid nature and solar power as his ability. So, the Fuecoco, we picked Fuecoco as the starter, and Fuecoco has since been boxed to make room for Charmander. So this is our team for right now. And we're going to progress along the story. Hopefully we come across more Dragon-type Pokemon in the meantime. For I am a Dragon Master. It appears I have been trapped in the body of a teenager. Not even a muscular one like my true form. Gross. Oh, a Hoppip? This should be child's play! Go, Legna! I also realized Legna is a girl after I named her. Legna is named after a boy dragon from Dragon Guard 2. If I knew she was a girl, I would have named her Angelus. Bite! Oh, that's good damage. Chomp it, Legna! Good. The power of the dragons flowing through you is immense. Oh, 1 second, guys. I'm going to post that I am streaming in my Discord server. 1 moment. But yeah, also, speaking of servers and stuff, if you enjoy this, please, please, please do leave a like on the video. Subscribe if you enjoy Pokemon and RPG content. I do a lot of it. It's so wild that the 2 games I'm playing right now are Pokemon, First Berserker, Kazan. Different vibes. Now, I know some of you are probably thinking, why not just do a Mono Dragon type run? A Mono Dragon type... I've never done a Mono type run Nuzlocke, so this is kind of like me slowly settling into that idea. Chomp! Eat the Lechonk! Also, the Switch 2 got announced today, and we found out that there's going to be multiple versions of Legends ZA. Meaning that when the Switch 2 comes out, I'm probably going to have to get one. Just because I don't imagine the regular Switch version is going to run very well. What is that small thing? What's a Palmy? Goggles! You have 2 attacking moves. Ooh. Don't you... Oh, Hyper Cutter! Haha! You cannot growl me! And asaha! I am ground! Trapinch is so cute looking. He's just a little bug! How am I becoming a dragon? I'm just a bug! Remember when I first played Gen 3, I swore Trapinch was bug type. Oh, fuck you. One last little fuck off. Bagon's gonna have to be in the front. Legna's gonna have to be in the front because slow XP curve of fucking dragon types. It's gonna take her forever to evolve. We're gonna tough through it though. Oh god, we're gonna be carried by Charmeleon and, once we get one, Gyarados, aren't we? Let's just hope we get a good Magikarp. I have no time to settle with weak Nemona's gonna heal me. Oh look, it's a poorly... This game looks so much better handheld than it does on my computer. Which for you guys, it probably looks fine. And honestly, I can't wait to play Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 2, because I'm sure it looks amazing. If you guys can't tell, I am very excited for Switch 2. That was the roar of a dragon, Nemona! Oh, that's cute. Apparently my daughter was told to throw a diaper away, and my wife said it a few times, and she went, I know, I know. That's so cute. That was the cry of a magnificent dragon, Nemona. Yes, I will find the dragon and add it to my team. Also, the other reason I'm doing a Mono Dragon run is so that it doesn't break the... Or not Mono Dragon, Dragon Theme run. Is it doesn't break the run whenever you get Koraidon at the end of the game. Now, if you get really lucky, you can actually find a Houndour sleeping under one of these trees, but you have to get really lucky. Because my girlfriend was talking about playing Scarlet once, or Violet, once, or maybe even before we get the Switch 2. Because once I get a Switch 2, I'll probably just give her my Switch, because the Switch 2 is backwards compatible. Because right now she's playing Pokemon on her phone and on her computer, because she's playing emulators. That was indeed a dragon! Let's see, where is it? Where is the dragon? Oh no, the beast has been cornered by Mutts! Yeah, even in its, like, wounded state, that thing is so big that, like, why are the Houndours fucking with it? They're probably like, my dad'll kick your ass, big dragon thing. They're running away. No, mighty dragon. Now, one thing I have learned in my years as a dragon master is that we must teach our dragons with respect and kindness. So I'm going to offer this dragon food to coax it to joining our team. Oh. Perhaps. Yeah, a sandwich! Mother made this for me. Or the woman who claims to be my mother, but I have been transported into this young body. Also, why is the person who is my mother so attractive? Oh. Also, I have many dragon minis behind me. I probably should bring them more forward for this dragon room. Oh, yes, a mighty yes. Now, become my friend, mighty beast. What is this? Your true draconic might awakens? I know a lot of people actually didn't like that you got the legendary so early, but that you couldn't use them in battle till the end game. I actually like this. I like the legendary, like, getting to grow and bond with it and become friends with it. Like, from the beginning of the game. I actually really like that. Also, Koraidon, just better than Miraidon, period. Oh, but Miraidon's actually by Koraidon just once. Yeah, and Koraidon is cool, and he's silly. And I love him. Ooh, I might actually get to use a Cyclizar this one. I've never actually used Cyclizar. Are there any other new dragons in this game? Just Cyclizar, Koraidon, Miraidon, and the Baxcalibur line, right? I'm trying to think of other dragon-themed Pokemon, because things other people have recommended, I'm like, eh. Like, one of my friends said Tyranitar, and I'm like, I don't know about that one, honestly. Maybe. We'll see how I feel about it later. I can catch Larvitar in this game, which is why I had to trade in a Bagon, honestly. If I was playing Violet, I would have just started with Charmander, but... You're not hurt, right? I'm fine! I'm fine, Nemona! You'll try pulling me up with a Pokemon's move? That sounds very good. What's that Pokemon in front of you? It looks super strong! That's the mighty beast of the... I don't know. I actually don't know what it is. But it is clearly a dragon. Oh! That is a Houndoom. Oh look, a little thing. Bang on! Legna, destroy it. Destroy the young goose. Actually, oh, I can't open my menu right now. A Diglett! I've heard of Diglets without hair from Kanto. I guess we're getting my guys from Alola. Bagon! Legna! Bite it! Excellent show, good lass. Oh! Arcos learned Smokescreen. Diglett dirt. Koraidon's like, ah, come on, dude. Yes, yes, indeed. We shall run through the cave. Oh, that is a lot of fucking puppy dogs. Oh my! He is Angry. That is one angry dragon. Wait, hold on. I needed to find this. It's a pretty strong and ready Houndour live in this cave. I'm glad you got your bodyguard, but watch your back, they're strong. I have my own dragon should they dare to fight the might of Cole. The Dragon Master. You gonna move? You gonna walk? You quit puffing your chest out. It's straight up pulverize the rock. How powerful even is that? I wonder what that move was, man. I want to see it up close. Something's coming. It's behind you. Oh, that's Houndoom. I love you, Houndoom. You're one of my favorite Pokemon, but I can't use you this run. Doom. I'm glad it doesn't actually hit you, and I'm sure if it actually did hit you, people would be like, okay, this is, the Nuzlocke does not begin here. Now, on Nuzlocke rules, usually catch the first Pokemon you see in any area. That's not how it's going to work with me in this run. I can catch any dragon type or dragon themed Pokemon, but I can only have one of each. Unless one dies, then I can catch its evolved form, etc. If it dies before evolving. That is a lot of Houndour. Koraidon would honestly have no problem here, considering he's part fighting type. Oh, thank you, mighty beast! Hey! Up here, quick! I don't know why I gave Nimona a Valley Girl accent, but... Koraidon's like, yes, I am indeed incredible. Am I gonna talk with this accent the entire time? Who knows? I might. I fucking might. Way to go. For a second, I thought you were both goners. So dragons, huh? Yeah, not a dragon type mono run. I'm doing mostly dragon types and dragon-themed Pokemon, so like, I can use Charizard and Gyarados, and I'm trying to think of other dragon-themed Pokemon that aren't dragon-type, but I can use dragon types. And I traded in a few Pokemon just to get us started, because you can't actually get your first dragon type for a while, and my starter is Charmander. Hard to say. Can't tell either, huh, Cole? Well, that aside, I'm seriously glad to have you back in one piece. That was really something. Nimona, you are a senior in high school, and you have just grabbed this freshman and gone, you're mine now. You are my rival. You are my friend. And also, now we have Koraidon, which is technically a dragon. I'm actually kind of excited to use Cyclizar this run. And oh man, the more I look at this Pokemon, the more mysterious it seems. Let's exchange phone numbers. Any freshman boy would be like, oh, I got the senior girl's number! And of course people would think she's creepy for hanging out with a freshman all the time. It's even creepier with Arvin though, because he's also like a senior and kind of creepily, or junior or something like that. I know Nimona is, I think, canonically either 17 or 18, and so is Arvin. And then Penny is your age. Or a little younger, or a little older. So we have these two who we will be able to use once we get high enough level. But I had to trade in some Pokemon just to make this run viable. But here's our starter Pokemon, Legna, Goggles, and Arcos. A bug! Scatter the Scatterbug! Ooh, that bad special attack is gonna hurt us. But eventually it'll be really great once he learns moves that are not... I think, doesn't Bagon get Dragon Rage early? That's gonna be super useful. 6 squad eventually. Yeah, it's gonna take some doing to get them actually good. And it is still a Nuzlocke, so... Let's battle one more thing before we... I'm so nervous about battling Arven right now. And I'm not playing with, like, level caps. I'm playing with, like, soft level caps. But nothing crazy. Fight! And also, Salamence is my favorite dragon type, and possibly second... I think it's safe to say Salamence is my second favorite. Tied with Machamp for my second favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon's Arcanine. But I just did a doggo run on my own. Hey look, it's the best character in the game. What are you doing out here? I'm irrationally angry at you, and it's not, and none of the problems that happen in my life are even your fault. Hey, I know you, aren't you, Arven? You're enrolled in the humanities track, right? Aren't you the son of Professor Sada? Doesn't matter who my mom is. Honestly, Arven, the hair, you got great hair, dude. Great hair. Really serious? What in the world is that Pokemon doing out here? What's this form it's in? It saved me from a tight spot, and it is now my friend, and it is a dragon. I welcome all dragons into my life. Pokemon saved him, but it seemed like it wore itself out in the process. It got kinda slumpy. Honestly, this is probably the best story out of a Pokemon game, except for maybe Black and White 1, so that's another reason to play it. Yeah, well, yeah, as it should be, but it can't fight while it's like this. Before Cryonix in battle, that's its true form. Koraidon? Is that this Pokemon's name? How'd you know it? You can't go in the lab, it's locked. I remember seeing you around, but given the uniform, you're at the academy too, yeah? Koraidon is the sort of Pokemon that any old trainer can hope to command. It's special. Special how? It's a legendary, Namona. Think you're up to ordering Koraidon around? Then how about I test your worthiness? Sure. Look at you, quite the little go-getter. I feel it out of sorts, so I'm going to use this battle to blast those doldrums away. If I remember right, he has a Squavit. Which becomes a problem later. I forgot I have the Legend and a Repeat Ball. Zippers are leaving a bad taste in my mouth and I want it gone! Oh, we're fine. Chomp him like that! Oh yeah, we're fine. Even with... Haha! Fuck your squirrel! Don't you know, Arven? Dragons are superior creatures to squirrels. Goggles learn bite! Yay! Seems you know a thing or two about battle! He's all emo. He's not as bad as Gladion from... Yeah, but listen here, Caleb. This team will be goated by the end of the game. And I can catch Gibble in this game, so... Wow, Cole, that was awesome! Guess I wasn't even going to say a chance using some Pokemon I'd only just caught. What? Yeah, why? But if you think you take Koraidon on my hands, you'll need this. It's its Pokeball. I got Koraidon's Pokeball. So why'd you have it? Don't ask fucking questions, Zamona! What a weirdo. Yes, Koraidon, join the team. It is okay if you do not battle, you are still a worthy addition. All dragons are valid. Ooh, I can get Altaria in this game. Too bad I can't Mega Evolve it. Maybe I could get a Fairy-type Terrestrial, Altaria. Climb up to the top of ladders? Hold on, I need to look for loot first. Now, I will be following the order of the gym. I hope I have you doubling while I grind up the BDSP squad. Nice! Yeah, the Elite Four's no joke in BDSP, as you saw on my run. You got this, though. I believe in you. Look, Cole, that's Mesagosa. Oh my god, it's so low quality! It looks terrible! It's so great having you in the same class, Cole. I'm looking forward to it. Right? I can't wait to get back. We're gonna get to learn so much in battle. So much! So also you can see from up here. Mountains, forests, grasslands, beautiful nature stuff. Are there dragons? I care only for the dragons, Nimona. And remember, guys, like the video. It helps me out a lot. Hey. Sorry, I had to check something, everybody. Also, thank everyone for popping in. We're trying to get the tutorial as fast as possible and catch our next team member shortly. Because you can catch a certain drag... Actually, I have 7 in the level cap. Nice! Grinding up the backups. Cool. So this is one thing I'm glad that is coming back in Legends ZA, is that if a trainer sees you, you have to battle. They're not optional. I get why they did in Scarlet and Violet, but Legends ZA is an open world, which is nice. I do like Scarlet and Violet, much better than Sword and Shield, in my opinion. And Sun and Moon, but... Tarantula! Burn it! God, you have such bad special attack. Oh, burn! Nice! Ooh, okay, that was a crit. Good. Special attack bell. Let's just bite. You get to jump people. Yeah, I saw that. You can, like, sneak attack trainers. That looks so dope. I did more damage with bite. Okay. My physical attack must be way better. Let's actually look at our Pokemon. Oh, man, I'm a young child and I got my butt kicked. Let's look at the team. Oh, Adamant. Oh, yeah. Attack to special attack is literally more than doubled. That special defense is bad, though. You are bulky, but slow as fuck. No, I don't think anyone would have any... Yeah, let's move Bite here. And you're timid! Okay. I think I saw that at the beginning of the episode, but was just like, oh, okay, whatever. Alright. Oh, a Lechonk, you say? I fucking love Lechonk's name, just Lechonk. Don't whip your tail at me, boy! Yeah, you are a boy. Haha, you flinched anyway, bitch! It is very scary even battling wild Pokemon at this point with a dragon-themed team, because... Honestly, to grind? Oh god, and Azurill. There's fucking Azurills everywhere. Ooh, Azurill actually... Ooh. Ooh. I have a rare candy. We're going to use that. We're going to move Goggles to the front just for the Azurils in the area. Because I want them for the Pokedex. Psyduck. No, we're going to bring Legna in the front. Lechonkle Dragon. Catch it just to, and name it La Dragon and be like, it's on theme! I can't actually get an encounter in this area. No, leave me alone, you dumb fairies! I am frightened of fairies! They're so magical and cute! They terrify me! Ooh, Weasel! Can't catch you, but, get him, Legna! I just think a lot of grinding will be done with this, with the Let's Go feature. Wiglet! Okay. We're battling a Wiglet, just because I want to. Fucking Wiglet. Are you a magical carp? Yes! Just get on your floaty, Legna. You know, since I'm able to be choosy, let's find a male. I want a male. I'm allowed to be choosy for this Nuzlocke for once. So I want a male. Most of my team is ladies already. Are you male? Yes. Is that an Aracuda right there? Whew! I hope you have good stats. Get in the ball, Magikarp! Welcome to the team! An underpowered pathetic Pokemon may jump high on rare occasion, but never more than 7 feet. Join the team, and you're not going to get any of these references unless you like watch my D&D stuff or when my book comes out. You go, Yorval, named after my world, my homebrew world's Serpent of the Realms. Wingull. Let's beat up the Wingull. Bite it! Bite the Wingull! Let's check out your ball. Neutral nature, I'm fine with that. And you can stay in the back of the party. You're not going to see combat anytime soon. But once you hit level 20, you're going to carry us for a while. There's so many dragons I can catch in this game, though. This is one of the few games where you could do a dragon Nuzlocke and actually have, like, backups in the box. Get him, Legna! Fairies are frightening. The evolving levels of these Pokemon are just bad, though, so it's like, ugh. Thankfully, the first gym is, oh, you defeated Azuro. Oh, look! A couple of little deers. Murder them, Legna. Kill them. Oh god, there's like so many fairy types. The first gym is bug, and the second is grass, so that's helpful. I'm a little worried about the Titan Cloth. Because I don't even think I'll have a Vibrava by that point, and I will have no way of dealing with Cloth. Oh, fairies. Arcos! Slay the fairies! Honestly, that's the only reason I'm, like, allowing Charmander, is because Charizard can deal with dragons. Or can deal with fairies. My counter to fairies. Charizard. Well, and I can catch Skrelp, which will be cool, because Dragalge can also counter fairies. Igglybuff Fluff. Hi, Nimona. Yeah, teach me about Pokemon Centers real quick. Ba, 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 na. Yes, yes, Pokemon Centers. I know how they work. Honestly, the early game is what's going to give us trouble. It's the late game that's going to be a cakewalk. Well, the final gym leader is Ice, and the second to last team star is Fairy. It's gonna be a challenge. Well, we got this. Okay, come on. Yeah, Nimona. I'm gonna breeze through the tutorial dialogue. I will do the story. I will actually watch the story dialogue. Yeah, I know. I've been doing it, Nimona. Heal my Pokemons! Where can you get Applin? I need to catch Applin. Yeah, tutorial. Wait, I need to look at items. What do I have? This is also a Pokemon game you don't ever really need to, like, buy items very much, because you find so many just in the world. Messagoza. I like the towns in Scarlet and Violet. I heard some people say, like, the towns are, like, super bland and boring. I'm like, I don't think they're any worse than Sword and Shields. There's, like, maybe 2 towns in Sword and Shield, like Stow-on-Side and the Fairy-type town that are, like, the only places I can think of that are, like, really, like, sweet and cool-looking. Buff Iggly. Deal with it, Arcos! Did I name my Charmander after, like, the evil lord of flame dragons in my world? Maybe. Goggles! Keep moving Arcos to the... Keep moving Legnites to the front because I need him to get EXP. Honestly? One of you learn a new move. Oh! I mean, I guess... You're... I mean, your special attack is ass. I would prefer you learn Dragon Rage. Oh, does he not learn Dragon Age and his Rage and instead learns Dragon Breath? I would be upset. Bounce Sweets! Ooh, there's a TM over here. And an item up there. This is the thing about open world games in general, is you just want to run around and do everything. Pokemon games, like, open world Pokemon games are just like... a Bonsly. Oh, and oh look! A little poison type. A Shroodle, that's what it's called. Squavit. Thank you to everyone watching. I hope I am entertaining at least a little bit. I've already seen you I'm not going to go out of my way to Let's Go battle every wild Pokemon I find, but if it's one I haven't seen yet... I've got 2! You got 2 Pokemon? Let's see what you got, small child who also goes to my school. What are the age ranges of this school? Oh, damn it! What are the chances you actually know a Fairy-type move? Either way, every move I have is either not very effective or... just bad. Going off my bad stat. Water gun! Okay, that did nothing. I also forgot you are a baby. Houndour. I'm not going to play on set mode because of the difficulty of this run. Maybe I will for like the big battles. Oh god, I saw into the ground. This game. Oh, you resist bite. Well, either way. You resist, but that still did a lot. How dare you stare at me? Also, guys, we will have a guest in chat coming soon. After he gets off work, one of my buddies is going to be joining us. He's a content creator, pretty big content creator, but he is thinking about getting into the Nuzlocke game himself. So we're going to give him some things to go on. He probably won't do face cam just because we don't ever do face cam when we like hang out. Because we just be big chillin'. And give me that. A netball! That would have been cool to catch Magikarp. There are lots of items up here for me to gather, I would hazard a guess. This game, even though the graphics are not great, it's still a pretty game. And it's stylized art style. I like stylized. Now, could the graphics be better? Yes. Which Legends ZA look like they will be. Hiker Lucia. Roly-Coly! Ooh, rock types are going to be a problem for my team, too, because even Gyarados is, Well, I guess Flygon will do fine. Oh, of course, one accuracy drop and I suddenly missing. Bite! Legna! Okay, we're switching. I'm not dealing with that. Go Goggles! Stop going for nothing but smoke screen, you bitch! And you're good. Oh, I hate you. I just realized I have 2 Gen 3 Dragon types on my team. We represent Hoenn up in here, I guess. Now we're good. We don't need to heal. Ooh. Item! They just make them so sparkly. And it's like, gimme. A Potion. Good. I need some Potions. That is how I, Cole the Dragon Tamer, pronounce this. I've heard it's pronounced potion. But how silly of a name is potion? It's clearly Potion. Ooh. Ah, no. Even though I know that very clearly my dragons can take on a Zuru. Flygon always dies, I don't know why. Well, listen. Don't put that evil on me, Caleb. Maybe my Flygons will survive. My Flygon will survive in honor of all the Flygons you've murdered. You also play a lot of randomizers, so... Well, ooh! Well, no, I don't. You don't do randomizers of, like, the base games. You do randomizers with Doom, I know. Defense curl. Good. Happini gives lots of experience. Dude, all I know is if I can make Legna survive to being a Salamence, this run is going to be easy. Just have to make it to level 50. Oh, Salamence. I mean, one good thing about Bagon as a pseudo-legendary is, at least Shelgon is tanky. I'm right at titty level. That is a tall, buff lady. Slack off! Now, lots of Gen 3 love right now. I've honestly been re-experiencing Gen 3 a little bit on my own and been a little bit like, alright, Gen 3 is pretty great. I don't think it's my least favorite gen like it used to be. That's one thing, chat. What is your favorite and least favorite generation that you've played? Uppies. Yes. Ooh, oh yay, Charmander learning Dragon Breath is good. You're at a scratch. We're a special attacker. I think my favorite generation of Pokemon is probably Gen 5. And my least favorite is either Gen 7 or Gen... no, not Gen 7. It's either Gen 8 or Gen 2. And my reasons for Gen 2 are not because of the Pokemon you can get, not because of the... Because Heart Gold, Soul Silver are good games. It's the way they laid out the region that bugs the fuck out of me. Messages on Discord, seeing if it's my homie. Oh, it's my buddy Jake. Ooh. That's dope. My friend Jake is doing woodworking. He's making, like, trying to make an actual mace, not even like a wooden mace. It's dope. I'm good at woodworking. Jake is phenomenal. Alright, we've been going for almost an hour, and we haven't even made it to Mesa Goza. I can't help it. I want to battle all the trainers. I want the experience. The experience points are mine. I am become experience whore. There's a dude to battle there, but I know there's another one to battle down here. I think we'll make it to the Nemona fight before I take a break. And then... oh, Combee! Go back on! Kill them! Gen 2 level capture. Yeah, the way that Gen 2 is laid out, I'm not a huge fan of. I still like it. I am a big fan. I always say there's not a bad mainline Pokemon game. But there are ones that are not as good as others. And anyone who says Scarlet and Violet is one of the worst, I'm like... why? The only reason I say Scarlet and Violet needs work is because, if I wish the gyms and the Titans and the, Team Starbases scaled with your level. So you could battle them in any order. And, like, the gym leaders would have different teams based on whatever you used. Ruben the Janitor. Yeah, but I don't like how in Gen 2 there are 3 gym leaders who have the same level cap. Ooh, fucking Oricorio already? That's a fully evolved Pokemon. Ooh, Goggles learned to move. Mud Slap. Can't you learn Bulldoze? I mean, I know you can, but can you learn it faster, please? I need you to have a ground type move. I need it. Experience Candy. Immediately giving that to Magikarp. I need you to be a Gyarados before the second Titan. The flying type one. Because he throws rocks. Bombirdier is good. Honestly, the early game, the first two gym leaders are going to be no problem. It's the first two Titans I'm worried about. And the first two team... Well, the second Team Star won't be a problem. We should have mid-stage evolutions by Iono. And more Pokemon in general. But our Gyarados will be fucking useless by Iono. I'm not worried about the Gimme Ghouls because I'm not going to get Goldengo. I know the way it's spelled, and most people say it's pronounced Goldengo, but I like Goldengo. It sounds cooler. It sounds more like a Pokemon's name and not a mascot for cereal, which, let's be real, Goldengo looks like the Applejack, or the... Is it the Applejacks? Here come my Cinnamon. You guys remember that? That, Pichu! Yeah, Intimidate on Garrett. Dude, I would not have beat Cynthia on my BDSP Nuzlocke without Staraptor's Intimidate. It would have been nice if I had a Gyarados and a and that had Intimidate, but mine died, and a Luxray my Luxray didn't have Intimidate. Like, I had... My Luxray saved my ass so many times, but it not having Intimidate screwed me over a couple times in the Elite Four. But we still did it on the second attempt. How many encounters do I even get? Because I know technically I can get Hydrapple, which I may do if I catch an Applin. I may trade it to a friend to get Hydrapple. I bought everything I need. I'm all set. Because that's the thing. And in Pokemon that have multiple evolutions, I can get all three. So, like, I can get Flapple, Appleton, and Hydrapple. I will try. I think I might make the rule I only have one at a time, though. Chomp the Bound Sweet! Honestly, Bagon sweeping through this. Which makes sense, because everything's weak. I stepped up and got smacked down. I'm gonna message my buddy real quick about getting on. Yeah. Intimidate, always nice. Doesn't... My Salamence won't have Intimidate because my Salamence will have... Does Salamence get Intimidate? Maybe I've played too many ROM hacks, man. I forget what abilities Pokemon actually have. Like, I had to remember that Houndoom doesn't get Intimidate because he does in all the Drayano hacks. Hello, small child. Chudo! Good work. Guess just looking cool doesn't cut it. No, it does not, child. Where'd the Pachirisu go? I wanted to kill it for experience. It's fully evolved. Cheerleader birds. Oh, there it is. It's in a tree. Get down. Oh, I like it would knock it out of the tree. That is a fully evolved Pokemon, so we need to be careful. Never mind. Oh, you growling at me? Aww. Bite. I'm so glad Pokemon can't go down in the Let's Go battle feature. Most Hunter encounters a Munchlax with leftover. Dude, you're gonna have a Snorlax? That's dope. Alright. We're gonna stop exploring and continue the story here in a second. Gotta get stronger. Okay, we're gonna do this battle, go to the Pokemon Center, and then I'm gonna take a break, because we've been going for a little over an hour. I'm gonna take a break, get something to drink, and then get my buddy Carry on. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. You know what? We're not a flying type yet. Go Arcos! Oh wait, that's right. Dragon Breath isn't in... Gotta set asleep, we will battle others. That's right, Dragon Rage isn't in Scarlet and Violet. Fuck. That makes this run a lot harder, honestly. Shit, I didn't think about that. Yeah, because normally Charmander and Bagon would have Dragon Rage by this level. They get Dragon Breath instead. Which is honestly better for Charmander than Dragon Rage. Because that's a 60 base power move that's pretty solid for most of the game. But for Bagon, that's ass. But having some fun battles? Yes, yes. Give him my prize. Thunder Wave. Doo-doo! Sweet. Alright, Big on the rest of the team should be healed up. Did I know? Yeah, I did. Alright guys, I'm going to save real quick. We're not ending stream, obviously, because we only go an hour, but I'm going to take a quick break, get some food. Stay hanging around, though, because once we get back, we'll have a special guest joining us in chat. Well, talking with me and in chat. Obviously, he'll be watching, too. Yeah, I should be gone maybe 5-10 minutes just to get some food. When I come back, we'll continue on with our dragon-themed Nuzlocke. Be soothed by the dulcet tones of the Be Right Back music, and I shall return. Hello, everyone. I am back, and I have a friend with me. This is my friend Carrie, Oathbreaker Carrie, on all of the socials.
Hello, hello.
He's here to watch us, hopefully, beat some ass in this Nuzlocke, maybe die a lot, because we got a battle in the Mona right now. She's got Sprigatito and Pommy, I think. She's gonna terrestrialize one of them, and I can't even do that yet. And if you're not new to the channel, you know Carrie as being from Gleaming Wildfire, and totally not plotting to murder another player based on their actions.
He deserves it. He deserves it. It's valid.
So the thing is, I haven't even uploaded episode 8, which is the last episode you played in yet, but I've uploaded the Talus episode, so the audience is like, oh, that guy.
Yeah, it's gonna be justified. Justified retribution. Should things go to plan.
Justified murder? Just a little murder.
Just a little. Only a dabble as a treat.
A smidge of manslaughter as a treat. Krios gonna manipulate, man-whore, manslaughter his way out of this one. One of those three things. Probably the latter.
Yeah, probably the latter.
Sprigatito. My daughter loves Sprigatito. We've been watching the new Pokemon Horizons anime, and my daughter, she loves Sprigatito now.
How is the anime, actually?
Honestly, kind of just a good anime in general.
Interesting.
Like,
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, it's got actual, like, in-game mechanics. Like, they talk about, like, abilities and, like, type advantages. There's a battle where one of the main dudes, his Charizard, is battling a Cerulege, and he's losing, and then he terrestrializes, and it's a Terra Dark, and he one-shots, and I was like, yo, they're using actual, like, in-game mechanics in this bitch?
Nice.
And it gets a little silly when you see, like, a Sprigatito taking on a Golduck and winning, but it's like, alright, whatever. I guess we're used to that with Pikachu, right?
Yeah. The over-leveled,
Ash's level 100 Pikachu.
Exactly.
Well, I haven't even gotten to this part yet, but the main characters do evolve their starters, it looks like, from the trailer that I saw of Season 2, which, it's already out, but I just haven't seen it yet. But the main character, she's got a Floragato, so it's like, oh, cool. So, she's gonna have a Meowscarada at some point. Nice.
I hope so. I love Meowscarada.
I
love the full way through that.
I'm if it's not obvious because of my love for Pokemon who their entire mood is bite, I love me some Fuecoco and some Skeledirge.
Totally valid.
I don't think he didn't fit into the dragon themed run because my rules are they have to either be a dragon type or evolve into a dragon type or be dragon themed in some regard, which typically means like if Lance used them, I can use them, or if like Drake used them or something. Ooh, good job, Goggles. Crit bite. Goodbye, Palmy. Alright, I was worried for nothing. I'm not worried about the first two gyms because they're both weak to fire and I have a Charmander, but the rock-type Titan and the flying-type Titan that likes to throw rocks are going to be tricky.
Yeah, it's going to be a doozy for sure.
Because I won't even have a Vibrava by that point, I don't think, so that's a little... I have a Frigibax and a Noibat in the PC. Traded in some Pokemon just to make this run viable. Catching all the others, though. And my rule is if I have 3 deaths, I can trade in a Totodile because his Mega's typing got leaked. Mega Feraligator's typing got leaked. And it's Water Dragon, boy!
Interesting. Interesting.
Megadium's Grass Fairy and Emboar stays firefighting.
Okay.
So Emboar sucks against both Feraligator and Megadium. Fucking Emboar just keeps getting the shaft, man.
It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate, but I'm excited for Alligator. That's my boy. I love Totodile. It's a fun one.
Oh, me too. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to get a Switch 2 when it drops because they announced that Legends ZA is going to have 2 different versions, one on the Switch and one on the Switch 2, and I'm like, well, the Switch version's gonna run like shit then if Scarlet and Violet's anything to go off of.
For sure, yeah.
Bro, I can't wait to play Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 2 because Scarlet and Violet with no frame drops and good optimization. Ooh, that'll be the best Pokemon game.
Yeah, it is nice to see Nintendo catch up effectively, but
Freaking, it can run Elden Ring? I'm like, what? I'm just
I feel like I'll probably wait a moment after the launch or probably longer than a moment. But I just got a Steam Deck like.
Oh yeah. Well, they've got the new. I'm probably gonna get it whenever the Hyrule Warriors 3 comes out, because that got announced for this year.
Right.
And then obviously Legends ZA. It'll work out though, because I can give my girlfriend my Switch, and we can get her a copy of Violet, and she can play Violet.
Nice. That works out.
Or Scarlet, whatever she wants. But like, she was like, "Oh, I can play your Scarlet," and I'm like, "Well, it's a cartridge, so we couldn't play together." Because it's one of the few I don't own digitally, and she was like, "Oh, no, yeah." So, because she has no interest in playing Sword and Shield, which after seeing it, I'm like, valid.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I did my Nuzlocke of it, but as I was playing it, I was like, "Oh man, I remember Sword and Shield being so good." And playing through it again, I'm like, "This is so much worse than Scarlet and Violet." Leon's one of the coolest champions, though. Like.
Yeah, I did rock with Leon. I just hated his outfit, and I did understand.
You hated his like his e-gamer sports outfit.
Yeah, it was like the cape threw me off so bad. I was just like, I'm fine with you doing the sports thing. Like, I get it. You're like, this is supposed to be England based. We got the stadiums and the arena, and you're dressed like an athlete. But man, this combination of things is a lot to take in visually.
Yeah, the fucking cape with all his sponsors on the back of it.
Right.
That he throws off before every battle anyway.
Exactly. It's like, why even sponsor the dude at that point?
It's like he throws off his sponsors. It's like, but gonna lurk. How is your challenge going so far? As always, hey, Petite Frog, how you doing? Going well so far. We just kind of started battling Team Star, who is probably my favorite story in this game. Is the Team Star one, because I may or may not have gotten bullied as a kid, so I can fully relate to Team Star. And I also, whenever I stopped being a bullyable by being twice the size of my bullies, I may or may not have, gotten in trouble for shoving them into walls when they tried to bully me. Team Star a little relatable. Just a little bit.
So.
But, I think Scarlet and Violet has one of the better stories.
Yeah, I was rocking with it. The Star faction folks, I was like fine with.
It's better than the last 2 games, Team Yell and Team Skull.
Yeah, that was.
I mean, I did like Guzma for Team Skull. He was cool, but like,
yeah,
because he was supposed to be corny.
Right.
Like, Guzma was supposed to be kind of corny and cringy.
Right.
I love the theme of more adult topics. It was emotional. Yeah, this game is a little bit more emotional than other Pokemon games. Especially Arven's story. Like, and I didn't see it coming. It starts off, he's kind of edgy, and it's like, oh yeah, show me how emo you are, Picnic Boy. What's your tragic backstory? He's like, my dog's really sick, and I just want to make him better. He's all I care about. And I was like, I instantly care more about this young man than any Pokemon character in the history of Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking sick dog stories always get me, man. And the fact that it was a big dog, too, I was like, you're pulling on my heartstrings here, game.
Yeah, they played the card out well. They did.
I'll say, it's low-key kind of funny how Nimona is a senior. Like, she's canonically 18, and she just picks this random freshman up and goes, hi, you're my new best friend.
Right.
I was talking about it earlier, like, she gives you your phone number, and it's like, You know, in real life, a 14-year-old freshman boy getting the senior, like, class president's phone number, he'd be like, oh my god, this is so cool! This is so cool! And then... But from the other end, it's like the other seniors are like, Nimona, what the fuck? Why are you...
Yeah.
That's a child.
Yeah. Like, why are you giving this prepubescent your number? What is going on?
I love the story of Lily in Sun and Moon with her mother. Sadly, the other version, they removed the part where she confronts her mom and that. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Like Gladion and Lily and their mom. Sun and Moon has one of the better stories too. I still say Black and White has the best story though.
Yeah, that was a fun story. That was a fun story. I love the Black and White.
Gen 5 is my favorite gen, man.
Gen 5 was good. Gen 5 was fun. I'm definitely a Kanto Johto biased person.
Yeah, I see. My problem with Johto is the level curve and the fact that you can't catch some new Johto Pokemon in Johto. Like, why can I catch Growlithe in Johto, but I can't catch Houndour until Kanto?
No, fair. Yeah.
It
would be nice if they like judged it up a bit and like did that delegation a little bit better. I'm
waiting for Let's Go Pichu and Let's Go Meryl.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, I need.
Nah, it'd be Let's Go Pichu, Let's Go Togepi, wouldn't it?
That sounds right.
It'd be hard for them to justify them being like strong though, like they did the Pikachu and Eevee, and Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee. Like, how are you gonna make a Pichu viable? I mean, I boxed the Pikachu and the Eevee. Well, not boxed, but like I didn't use them in battle anyway. And forever in my heart, even if I'm really into Diamond and Pearl simply because of nostalgia. Yeah, fair. I like Platinum. I'll say that.
Yeah.
I just did a BDSP Nuzlocke, and man, it's got some quality of life changes, but then why did we not have the Platinum decks, and why did the Elite Four not have their Platinum team? Why does the Fire-type Elite Four member have a Steelix?
Just for the vibes, you know?
And a Lopunny.
The most cursed Pokemon.
Yeah. Remy loves Lopunny too. She's like, Lopunny's cute, and I'm like, you can't say in public that you like Lopunny, baby.
Right. You're gonna end up on a list.
And then I was like, or Vaporeon. And she was like, oh, I know about the Vaporeon thing, and it's dumb. And I'm like, it sucks, because Vaporeon is legit one of the coolest Pokemon.
Yeah, no, she's good. All the Eevee evolutions are dope, but...
I'm a
Vaporeon.
I'm a Jolteon stan myself. I like a speedy boy.
Shout out to Jolteon.
Are you like me, like certain Pokemon, like in your head they're one gender and not another, like in your head?
All Geodudes are dudes.
Yeah.
I feel like all Geodudes are dudes.
It tripped me up earlier because I looked at my Bagon and it was a girl, and I was like, a female Salamence feels weird, but I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, that's valid. I think all Tyranitar specifically are female.
Tyranitar, really?
Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like all I think there was an episode in the old Pokemon anime.
That's probably it.
Something had to do with a Pupitar, either a Pupitar or a Larvitar that's trying to find his Tyranitar mom. And that's probably why I think all
Tyranitars are girls.
But like, even when I see them, it gives me like the same. Tyranitar gives me the same vibe as. Okay, here's a breakdown. It's like Tyranitar is like emo Kangaskhan. That's how I like think about it.
Emo Kangaskhan.
Like that's how it feels in my head.
You know what? Fair. I always thought of like Tyranitar. I now think of like, because Tyranitar was originally like the Godzilla Pokemon, but then they made Baxcalibur, who is literally just Godzilla.
Right.
And then I looked at Mega Tyranitar. Mega Tyranitar has Space Godzilla's design. So I was like, oh, okay. Interesting. Multiple Godzillas? And I had someone try to tell me that Baxcalibur isn't based on Godzilla, and I'm like, bro, the middle form looks like the American Godzilla from the year 2000. Mm-hmm. Well, like the 90s, the Roland Emmerich one. You cannot tell me it's not based on Godzilla when two of its three forms look like Godzilla. Also, shout out to Director Clavel for not shaving his facial hair when he puts on his wig as Clive.
That's commitment.
That fucking huge-ass pompadour, too.
Yeah, that is commitment to the bit.
Carrie, what do you prefer? Do you like the Paradox Pokemon in Scarlet or Violet? Do you like the old-school dinosaur-looking ones or the future or the robots?
I really rock with the old school dinosaur ones.
Me too, man. I think the only one of the robots I like, besides Miraidon, is Iron Valiant, because it's a mix of Gallade and Gardevoir.
Mm-hmm.
But also, my favorite dragon type is Salamence. Salamence is my second favorite Pokemon. And when I saw Roaring Moon for the first time, let's just say my jaw was on the floor, and it was the most beautiful thing I ever saw. Look at this low-res kids kicking their feet.
Yeah. I forgot all about this clip. That's so wild.
It's never been... It's gonna be weird playing this on the Switch too, and their move at normal speeds. I'm gonna be like, no, where's the jank? Give me the jank! Because it's kind of charming.
This is too clean right now.
It's gonna be weird playing Pokemon games that... Well, then again, I can just play Legends Arceus. That game runs smooth as fuck.
True, yeah.
It's so weird how this game came after Legends Arceus. Do you say Arceus or Arceus?
I say Arceus.
But he gives you the Arc phone. Is it the Arce phone?
I don't know. I would say the English language is strange. So I imagine the way that we pronounce things, especially like that, are probably strange. I wonder what the Japanese for it is.
You could be like MNJ TV and just pronounce it Arcus. I nicknamed my Arceus as Arceus, whatever you want to call it, Arcus, because of that.
Arcus is, I don't know, it feels French.
Feels like it belongs to the next one. Oh yeah, and now their feet are like moving normal. Now that we're like in the game graphics and like not in a cutscene, why do the cutscenes have worse frame rate than the actual like in-game engine?
That's a strange one. I wonder what kind of...
Do you think they patched the in-game stuff, but not the cutscenes?
That kind of makes sense. Like, not like makes sense as in like smart decision, but like I can definitely see that kind of logic.
Yeah. Alright, let's go talk to Picnic Boy. Almost through the tutorial, and then I can just actually play the game, guys. Thankfully,
I did feel like a very long tutorial for this game.
Not compared to Sun and Moon, though.
Yeah, that was nauseating.
Dude, trying to replay Sun and Moon is like... Alright, I got my Litten, just let me go do things.
Mm-hmm. Just let me out, please.
Let me out! Let me out! This is not a dance! You know, so I've been working on a little something, Carrie, with my buddies Doob and Caleb, who are in my server for D&D stuff. They're in one of my other games. We've been doing rival locks together and stuff. And I've been working on a little Pokemon, like, little fan fiction thing. And I was like, I need to come up with an Elite Four. And I was like, you know who'd be a good member of the Elite Four? Elite Four Carrie. Homie's got a Mega Blastoise.
You know what? Absolutely. That's my son. I love him dearly. Big Man Blastoise. Y'all know the song. It's the...
Well, now whenever I finish writing this thing, he's gonna go my son, and throw out his Blastoise.
Oh man, I love that Pokemon so much.
And from the loudspeakers, we'll start playing Big Man Blastoise, Big Man. Gotta have that little Feraligatr Blastoise rivalry going.
True. I need to get a Blastoise plushie for my room and also for the stream, or maybe like a poster. Maybe I need to find like a poster of Blastoise. I can just have that on the wall.
So, I know you're doing a Nuzlocke on your own before you do one on screen. What gen you get a Nuzlocke first?
I think I might Nuzlocke Johto.
Johto's a hard one, man, just because level caps are weird, man.
Yeah, I think I might do. I really want to do Soul Silver, Heart Gold. I haven't played those in a minute. I think that'd be fun.
Oh man,
fun way to play those again.
You just pick Totodile and you're golden because the physical special split exists.
True.
And he learns Ice Fang by level up. Lance is cooked.
Yeah, no, that Ice Fang carries you for a long way for sure.
I
It's a good move.
One of the best things they ever did to my two favorite water type Pokemon, Gyarados and Feraligatr, was give them both Ice Fang.
You just wreak havoc.
was-
Just fully wreak havoc.
I was trying to think if there's any other water types that I really love in any other gen, and I'm like, there's ones I like Lapras and like Palafin's cool, but
I was a big Lapras fan for sure. Yeah.
Lapras used to be my sister's favorite Pokemon, but now she's a basic bitch and likes Eevee the best. How do you go from having a basic bitch favorite Pokemon to being even more basic?
I think Floatzel was one I really liked.
I like Floatzel too. I just wish he was better.
Yeah, his stats aren't great, but I like the vibes. I liked his battle cry. That was very
Speaking
fun.
of, that little Blueeze will be dancing in the background.
Exactly.
Look at that little guy go.
He's having a good time.
Ah, that would have been a cool Mega Floatzel.
Yeah.
Shame.
I love otters too, so that's just like a...
You're a Samurott fan, aren't you?
I do know, actually not that big on Samurott. I wasn't in love with the design of Pokemon. Yeah,
that's
Oshawott,
my...
I was cool, but the full evolution, I was like, nah.
Samurott's my favorite Gen 5 starter.
Oh.
And Hisui and Samurott is... It's between him and Hisui and Decidueye for my favorite one in Legends Arceus. It might be Hisui and Samurott. I was a little mad he wasn't fighting type, because, you know, I feel like the Samurai should have been fighting type, but, you know, I guess Decidueye can be fighting type for some fucking...
Yeah, I opted to, what's the word? I opted to, Typhlosion. I went the Cyndaquil route.
Cyndaquil.
Yep.
I'm Typhlosion's biggest hater, but that's just because, you know, I'm Feraligator's biggest stan. And then Gen 1, I'm just like, I like all of them.
Yeah.
I like all of them. I think if I had to pick one, I honestly, like, even though I give my girlfriend shit for Charizard being her favorite Pokemon, I like Charizard better than Blastoise, I think, half the time. But then the other half of the time, I'm like, nah, big fan Blastoise.
He's the GOAT, man. He's the GOAT.
If he got
a...
It's a crime he didn't get a dual type with his Mega.
Facts.
Why is he not Water Steel?
Exactly. He has cannons.
Like, why is he not Water Steel?
It makes so much sense.
I was so mad because I saw him and I was like, oh, he's going to be Water Steel. Game comes out, now he's still pure water. What?
He's like a borderline turtle. Not even borderline. He's a turtle tank. Make him steel, man.
So dumb.
So much sense.
Like, oh no, but Charizard gets to be Dragon type finally.
Right.
And gets to be Flying type still if you want to go... For those of you who don't want to be Dragon, you can go Fire Flying with Mega Charizard Y. I'm honestly surprised they're not giving him a Mega Charizard Z in Legend ZA. That would have pissed everyone off.
Yeah, they would have been done.
I mean, he's already got a Gigantamax, so I guess that could be his... What Mega Charizard Z just looks like Gigantamax Charizard. It's so dumb.
Dang, I really like. She really was just your friend in this game. Is full 18. Like, why are you?
This grown ass senior in high school, and you're a freshman. Because I think canonically the main character of Scarlet and Violet's either 14 or 15. Mm-hmm. Like they're a freshman, and and then they got Penny's minimum a sophomore because she had to leave for a year.
Right.
But granted, this school does have, like, younger kids, too, so maybe Penny was a younger kid who had to leave, so she's, like, your age. But, Arvin's at least, like, 16, 17, so it's, like... Arvin and Nimona are just hanging out with this, like, 14-year-old.
Like, what are we doing, man?
But at least Nimona, like, canonically can kick the shit out of you until the end of the game, and just chooses to use weaker Pokemon.
Right. She's just vibing. She's just like, what can this kid do? I'll let him live for
now. Oh, look, it's Professor Sada. What?
Oh, I missed the clip. Where is she at?
She's still on screen, man. You're probably a little lagging behind, but stream's probably like 30.
There it is. Yeah.
Stream's probably like 30 seconds behind. Honestly, props to this game for giving us, like, without a doubt, the two hottest professors, Turo and Sada.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and honestly, the older I get, the more I'm like, yo, professor. Or like the mom in this game, I'm like, why is the mom kind of bad? Like,
what are you doing after class? Like,
why does Pokemon keep making the moms hot too? Like your mom, I'm like, hey, stop that. that's my mom. And then Sada's over here like, oh look, it's Cave Mommy. Cave Mommy and Robo Daddy.
Yeah, looking at her again, it's all flooding back to me. I'm just like, wow, I forgot.
Bro, when they first revealed the professors, the internet like about collapsed with like, mommy,
Right.
daddy.
I love her fangs. That probably is. I really like her.
You know what? You would like a girl with fangs, Carrie. You would.
What can I say?
And Turo's got like that clean cut beard and the undercut, and it's like, bro, why you both hot? I mean, I guess you guys were married to each other. Makes sense.
Yeah, they are. They're a good looking couple. I'll give
Bro,
them that.
Arvin's gonna hit his 20s and be like the hottest man in all of fucking Pokemon universe. They're gonna bring Arvin back for like Pokemon Legends, whatever the fuck they would call the Paldea one, and Arvin's gonna be the professor and be like the hottest professor ever, and it's like, hello? What's up, Professor Arvin?
Like, what have you been up to?
Oh yeah, I still got my boss stiff. It's like, not if I make your boss stiff. What? Rated R. It's a rated R stream. It's okay. I say it to the person who plays nothing but Baldur's Gate on his streams. Well, you play other games sometimes, but
Of course. Yeah, it's been a lot of Baldur's Gate.
You know what? It makes sense that you would be into the fangirls because you're a Minthara simp.
Listen, man, I love my wife. I love her dearly. So I'm doing a playthrough off stream too, where I'm doing the evil. I'm doing all the Underdark stuff before I go to the Goblin Camp.
Really?
'Cause I haven't done that in like full before.
Well, then in our like co-op run, we knocked out Minthara, and I'm like, you're gonna romance Minthara instead of Lae'zel, aren't you? And you're like, I think you were like, I'm gonna be tempted. Because we went into that playthrough, you were full like, nah, Lae'zel, and then you saw Minthara and you went, well,
Yeah, listen, man. I love a lady in authority. What can I say? She's
you just want her to boss you around.
listen. It makes things easy. I like clear direction. It's very helpful for my life.
Gary just revealing too much about himself.
Nah, I'm dense. I'm dense. It helps when the instructions are clear and concise.
I think the last word I would use to describe you to somebody is dense, Gary.
I mean, I'm not stupid, but I'm not sometimes
your dumb stats wisdom.
Yeah, it's wisdom, not intelligence. Exactly.
That's called the tism, Carrie.
Exactly. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, intelligence is not a problem, but the wisdom, that's the issue.
Same. I also dumped wisdom. I'm a high-int barbarian. What is this? High-int, low-whiz barbarian.
They exist.
Yeah, and their name's Cole. I also love how Nimona can't throw Pokeball, so she's got like that like Steph Curry like shooting like sleeve on all the time.
Right.
It's like, girl, you're the strongest trainer in the region, bar none.
Mm-hmm.
Except maybe the director. His team is nuts. Like, you battle him before Penny, and his team can like kick the shit out of you. Then you go to Penny, and it's just evolutions, and it's like, oh, well, this is kind of easy to counter.
Right. Oh, I forgot about that lady. With the I forgot both them people. Oh my god.
All the bro. What? Why did this Pokemon game just make every teacher, except for like the older ones, super hot?
Yeah, they're bad as fuck.
Like that one teacher with her hair, all the like a messy hair.
Yeah, she was fine. She was fine as hell.
Remy says, "See, I absolutely love Cleric and Druid, but I'm also low wisdom, so it'd have to be my other favorite wizard." Yeah, we're a low whiz household here.
Not fair. That's fair. I feel like in another life I would be a druid main. Who's to say? It's not too late, but
It's not too late, but you're a paladin. It's what you are, bro.
exactly.
Or a warlock.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
based on how you've talked about the women you like today, I'm pretty sure if Mizora showed up to you, Tiamat wouldn't have to be in the sky. You would say, "Whatever you say, whatever you say."
Yeah, dude. Elder Blast. I'm going and doing my thing, man.
You sell your soul for a D10 cantrip.
Absolutely, the best fucking damage dealing cantrip there is. Roll let's get it.
Yo,
Absolutely.
I need to catch me a Cyclozar. I could use that this run. I've never used Cyclozar. That'll be cool to use on this run.
Oh yeah.
But I'm definitely a barbarian. But I also like if I'm multiclassed, I'm either fighter or monk because I know martial arts. But if I'm a monk, I'd need high wisdom. So I think fighter fits better. I tried to convince Storm I wasn't a barbarian, I was a fighter, and then we went and lifted. We did deadlifts, and I was pulling like 600 plus pounds, and then like grunting as I was wearing my Grog Strongjaw shirt, and she went, "Cole, you're a barbarian." I was like, I don't know. Like hung my head. I'm like, it's whatever. Don't stereotype me, like the whole internet has. And no, I haven't been extremely excited and playing the first Berserker Kazan every single day for the past week. What?
Oh yeah, how's that been?
Bro, that game is so fucking good. It might be the best Souls-like I've ever played.
Oh wow, damn. That's
Like-
like praise.
Dude, it's got an easy mode, but I've been playing the easy mode off screen, right? Like, because I'm playing a playthrough for YouTube, my first playthrough, and I'm playing that on normal, and the shit's fucking hard, dude. Like, there's a couple of bosses who took me more attempts than Melania.
Oh wow.
But I'm playing on easy mode, and the shit is still harder than like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Even
Damn.
on the easy mode. The easy mode is like, oh, this is normal Souls-like difficulty. And then the normal mode is like, this is for the Giga Chats. And I'm like, well, I can't be a bitch on the internet.
Like I can't let them know that I'm struggling to get through this.
Oh no, I let them know. There was one point where I had to cut out a lot of deaths in the third fucking boss. They nerfed him to hell, but like they already had to nerf him because people were having so much trouble beating him. Dude took me over 40 attempts, and at one point in the at my edit for that episode, which is already up on YouTube, it was like, well, at least the second phase is a little bit easier. And then I put up a little black text box, like fade to black screen. It in fact was not easier. This took many more attempts. Cole was a fool.
That is wild that they're coming out swinging like that.
Yeah, their first game like this, and they're coming out swinging. It's like, it's a great game though, and it actually has a story too, which is like a story in a Souls-like. It's very Berserk vibes though. Like the story is very reminiscent of the manga Berserk, which makes sense. But it's also they made a big, long-haired barbarian man the main character, and one of the 3 weapon types you can have is a sword bigger than he is. What's not for... This game was made for me. It was made specifically for Cole Wolfront and no one else. But if you like Souls-like... I know you like Souls-likes a little, Carrie. I would give that one a shot. Though based on watching some of your Elden Ring streams, maybe play on easy, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I'm no Souls-like aficionado. I was thinking about it the other day, like my skills in Monster Hunter do not translate over to Souls-like. Not, even though they're obviously not the same.
Yeah. Well, I had to pick between Monster Hunter and Kazan, and I picked Kazan, and I was like, I made the right choice. I mean, I know I'm gonna love Monster Hunter when I do play it, but this game is my favorite game in a long time. Like, I haven't had this much fun playing a game since probably Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, hell yeah.
My first playthrough. So, I mean, different vibes entirely. Action RPG with a set main character. But also, the main character actually has a personality and he gets character development. What? And the game's already made me mad by killing some of the NPCs, because the NPCs are all like fleshed out little sweet beans. But it's a dark fantasy, so bad things happen to them, and then I get mad at the game. And I'm like, fuck you, game. Why are you doing that to me?
It's full circle, right?
Alright, so now we can ride the mighty Koraidon. Yes! I also love how you just ride him, he just runs, even though he clearly has wheels.
Yeah, that always irked me. Like, I thought when I saw the Pokemon that it would use the wheels in its body, but I guess they're just cosmetic. Cause...
Yeah, and he's puffing out his chest and then rolls up his tail. It's so funny to me. Look at this handsome boy. Look at this handsome boy. Koraidon might be one of my favorite legendaries we've had in a hot minute, though. And a lot of people were shitting on it, like, oh, well, the legendary is, like, it doesn't feel like that, like, mythical or anything, and, like, I don't like how you get it from the get-go. I'm like, I like that we get it from the beginning so we can bond with it. Like, we get to bond with Koraidon through the story, and I think that's fucking cool. Like, it's not like, oh, hey, look, I captured Hobo, now he's gonna go in the box because he's too powerful. Especially in a Nuzlocke, because I have this weird rule about myself that I can't use legendaries in a Nuzlocke because I am a fool. You ain't gonna have that rule, are you, Carrie?
Probably not.
You're gonna catch Lugia and you're gonna be like, you know what, you can go on the team. Also, can we talk about how Lugia should be water psychic, not psychic flying?
Yeah, agreed.
The Guardian of the Oceans is not water type.
Yeah, that felt very strange. I don't like that.
Well, it's to match Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. Then Ho-Oh doesn't match Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. Also, Lugia hates his kids. We've seen it in the movies. Lugia does not like his children.
He really doesn't. He really hates them so much.
I saw a meme and it was Ho-Oh sitting with Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. It's like, these are my babies. I love them so much. And then it showed Lugia with Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres. It's like, Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, if y'all don't shut the fuck up and let me have my nap, I'm gonna kill you all. It's like, yeah. And it's like, oh, Lugia's a tough love parent. It's like, no, Lugia's a terrible parent.
Right, Lugia is just like, y'all need to leave me the fuck alone. I'm so sick of y'all.
Lugia had his kids and then went, alright, bye. I ain't your daddy.
Like, call me never, actually. Don't call me.
Speaking of Lugia, one of the biggest missed opportunities is them never bringing back Shadow Lugia from XD Gale-Guard.
Oh, man, I completely forgot about Shadow Lugia.
Bro, those games are coming to the Switch, too.
Oh, is that confirmed?
Colosseum and XD Gale of Darkness are coming to the Switch, too. As a double pack. On launch.
Oh, wow.
That's gonna get a lot of people to buy that.
Yeah, that's a nice
incentive.
Nice nostalgia play for sure.
I'm a little oh, what if they made them connect Pokemon Home? That'd be cool.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
I'm a little worried about the precedent of the new Mario Kart game being an $80 game, though.
Yeah, that's crazy.
A Switch game, $80?
That's crazy.
Like, up until now, the only Switch games that have been $70 even were Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, right?
Right. Yep, those are the only ones. And
like,
haven't moved price since, I think.
Yeah, and like the $60 ones, like every other game's been $60. Like every Pokemon game, both the Fire Emblem games have been $60. It's like, y'all think people are gonna... And that's the thing, people will pay $80 for Mario Kart. It's gonna set a bad precedent, guys. Bro, I swear, if Gen 10 of Pokemon is $80... What's keeping me actively still buying Nintendo is Pokemon and Zelda and Fire Emblem.
I'm scared.
Bro, why is a Switch 2 game more expensive than a PS5 game? It can't even run like the PS5. Well, they're saying it can run like as good as the most powerful Xbox, which is not as powerful as the PS5. But if that's true, that kind of power in a handheld is insane. But at the same time, it's like, does that justify $80 for a game?
Right.
That's honestly why I was happy about the first Berserker. Full price game at launch, $60. 70 plus hours Souls-like, $60.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm already like 60 hours in, and I'm, according to, like, you know how PS5 will like kind of tell you like what percentage of the way you are through a game, like on the menu. It says I'm like 74%. So I'm like, if I'm 74% of the way through this game, then it's like a 60, 70 hour game. So $60 for that in the year 2025. Ooh, you got my money. But you know, $80 game in the year 2025. I don't know about that, Nintendo.
Yeah, especially in this age of the economy and
Well, apparently people are saying it's because of the tariffs.
right.
Which I'm like, oh shit, that actually might be true. $80 video games might only be if they're from nations that Trump is tariffing.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it here. I hate it here. But well, that's why the that's confirmed why the Switch 2 is $450 because in Japan it's $350 USD.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, it's $100 more because of fucking president.
That hurts so bad, actually. Oh man.
But also, greatest unifier in American history, he united South Korea, China, and Japan.
Which is insane. Really, truly. I mean, like, good for them, I guess, but also, like, so wild. So wild.
Bro.
The historical beef between those countries.
Japan did worse war crimes than the Nazis to China.
Which is, yeah, like, even to ponder that is wild. It's just, it is insane. It is insane.
Oh, what's up? Palday and Whooper. I love Palday and Whooper. Shout out to Clodsire. Gotta be one of my least favorite. Gotta be one of my favorite Pokemon from Gen 9. I remember when I saw Clodsire and then I was like, why is his stats so bad? And then I looked at Quagsire. I'm like, has Quagsire been mid this whole time? I remember him being good.
Yeah, I always felt like a sponge. Every time I come across a Quagsire, I would dread it because I'm like, this is going to take longer than it needs to just because you're dense as hell.
Yeah, and then it's like you look at other stuff and it's like, wait, but your stats suck.
Right.
I'm like, what? And then I was trying to think because I was like, what Pokemon did I use in Platinum? I was like, oh, I'm thinking of Gastrodon. That's really good. I love how Gen 4 just goes, hey, Quagsire, we're going to make another U that's like 10 times better. But for some reason, people are still going to like you more.
Right. Just on principle.
It's his derpy ass face, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Derpy ass Quagsire.
He's just a little guy, and people love that.
Also, Clodsire. People love Clodsire because he's even derpier than Quagsire. He just looks happy to be there.
Truly, he's just vibing. I remember like being a kid and seeing Quagsire for the first time and like fighting it, and it being long as hell just because of what Quagsire is, and then being like, oh, I need to catch that, and then I caught that, and I was like, this sucks. Why did I catch this?
Bro, you used more than 2 Pokemon on your team as a kid?
Yeah.
I remember
the rotate pretty heavy.
I remember playing Gen 1 and Gen 2 for the first time as a kid, and it was like both games it was Charizard, Gyarados, Feraligatr, Gyarados were my best Pokemon. Everything else was like I still used them, but they were like way lower level. Like I remember being at the Elite Four in Crystal, I think. And if I remember right, I had like a level 70 or like level 60 something Feraligatr, a level 50 something Gyarados, and then everything else was like level 40. And it was like Pidgeot, Ampharos, Noctowl. Like I did not have a well-rounded team. They were mostly there to heal Gyarados and Feraligatr. And oh no, I had an Arcanine on my team. That's for sure. But that's just because I'm a man of quality, and Arcanine's my favorite Pokemon.
Shout out to Arcanine, yeah.
Man, and then Lycanroc, also one of my favorite Pokemon, specifically Dusk form.
Mm-hmm.
Houndoom. I just like dogs, man. And then
there's some good dog Pokemon out there.
Bro, and then Gen 9 came out. I was like, hey, we heard you like dogs, so we added like 5 new dogs. We got Mastiff, we got Fido and Dachsbun.
Mm-hmm. A lot of great options.
I love the idea of Dachsbun. the bread wiener dog.
Yeah.
I was a little disappointed when Fido evolved that he wasn't like literally a hot dog in a bun.
Right.
Because that would have been so perfect for the wiener dog Pokemon.
It would have fit too perfectly. They're just like, we're cooking too much. We can't let people have this.
Because they're cowards.
Yeah, they're not ready for this.
I saw a post that said, "What's one form of homophobia you're okay with if you're any?" It was like attract not working on the same gender of Pokemon and Pokemon, and I was like, true. If they made attract work on no matter the gender, I'd be like, yay, progress. Damn, Whitney's Miltank about to hit like a truck.
Yeah. Like, every Miltank I come across is going to body me like I've never been bodied before.
Fucking Whitney's Miltank. Fucking Whitney.
Flatline many a trainer.
Oh, that's gonna be hard as fuck for your Nuzlocke.
Oh, for sure, yeah, that's gonna be a nightmare. That's gonna be an absolute nightmare.
I mean...
Miltank rollout, I'm dreading it thinking of it now.
You can get an Onix pretty early, and also you can get a Geodude in a cave, and I think there's a trade for a Machop in Goldenrod City. But with the Nuzlocke, you gotta get lucky to catch the Pokemon to trade for the Onix and the Machop.
Yeah.
And you gotta hope you run into a Geodude and not a Zubat in that cave. Zubat. Such a trash Pokemon that evolves into one of the goats.
Yeah.
Crobat's so good. Crobat's so good.
Absolute speed demon, that Crobat.
Yeah. Alright, we're just... I got that's one great ball. A great ball, man. Great balls. Of fire. Oh, Smoliv. This Pokemon is fucking hilarious to me because it just looks so terrified. It's like, oh no!
Like, I don't know what's going on out here. I'm very confused.
Fucking Smoliv. What's your favorite Pokemon that is not a good Pokemon, but it's just like there? But just a little guy.
Full count?
Nah, Absol's too good, man.
Dang, I didn't know. I can't remember if Absol's stats were actually solid.
Absol's solid on its own, and then Mega Absol, forget about it.
This name might be wrong. I think Terrapin, the one from Gen 3, the like tropical tree looking dinosaur thing.
Tropius,
yeah. I really like Tropius.
Bro, I love Dunsparce and Dunsparce.
Yeah, Dunsparce is a good one.
I also love how they finally give us an evolved form to Dunsparce, and it's just a longer Dunsparce. That was the ultimate troll move from Pokemon. They're like, oh, you want evolved form for Dunsparce? Cool. Remy said Oddish.
Valid. Yeah, Oddish is a great pick.
Because every time I talk about like this like little fanfics where they're like, oh, Remy, we're gonna evolve Plume. She's like, why can't I have Oddish? And I'm like, fine. You can have fucking Oddish. And she's like, Oddish is cute. I'm like, so is Vileplume, if you can handle the toxic fumes.
And shout out to Oddish. She's just a little dude.
Bellsprout.
True. Yeah, Bellsprout's a good shout.
Who's your least favorite Pokemon that's just a little guy because you're like, why the fuck are you here?
Oh, least favorite?
Diglett. I don't like Diglett. I hate Diglett.
What do you hate about Diglett?
Everything. It's just 3 Diglets. Especially Doug Trio, it's just 3 Diglets. Also,
yeah,
the cursed ass meme of what's under Diglett, it's just 3 naked horny dudes under Doug Trio.
I do wonder if they will ever reveal what is the under part of Diglett.
No, they have in the anime. There's nothing. Brock was just holding up rocks. Brock was holding a Diglett once, and it was rocks.
Interesting.
This waitress.
Interesting.
Oh man, I just beat this lady's ass before her shift at a restaurant that she hates.
Drowsy. Drowsy the one I hate.
Drowsy's, I mean, that's got the creepy factor.
Yeah, Drowsy and Driftbloom. Both of the balloons, all of them. Hate 'em.
Fuck them balloons.
Hate them.
Dude, especially like Driftblim and Nuzlocke, you can like kill it and then like haha, and then Aftermath can kill your Pokemon.
Right, yeah, nah, fuck that noise.
That didn't happen to me, thankfully, but... oh no, it wasn't a Drowsy that happened. It was a Skuntank with Aftermath did that to Caleb in our rival lock. And he actually ended up losing the run because of it, because he won the battle, but Aftermath killed his last Pokemon. It was against the Team Galactic Skuntank. The second one. Drowsy has rapey vibes for sure. Yeah, he does, Revy.
Yeah.
And Hypno does lure children away.
Yeah, put him in a jail. Lock him up.
Carrie, have you heard the Hypno's Lullaby song that the creepypasta people made?
I haven't seen the creepypasta, but I'm very anti-Hypno and Drowsy. They can both.
There's a song called Hypno's Lullaby that the first line is, "Come little children, come with me." And it's like, nope, nope. And the second line is, "Safe and happy you will be." And it's like, nope, nope, nope. Oh, why did I switch in my Charmander against it? Oh, because it was using Confusion and doing way too much damage. Oh, this is a tough dude. Ooh, water. Are you gonna water? Water Pulse! Fuck! Woo! Oh, no. Oh, fuck. This fight might be too much for me. Shit! It's gonna go for Water Pulse, so... Remy hates Stunky.
Oh, no. Ooh!
What?
Living on the edge. I'm seeing now. I'm delayed on the stream.
What the fuck is up with this magic? What is with this Psyduck? This might be a wipe, y'all. End of the run already? I shouldn't have battled this guy. He was one of the Pokemon trainers with a black name. Which is like, that means like... Nah! Yeah, if we wipe here, we're just going to do attempt 2 and just start from where we are. We're going to have to. I don't have anything else. And I'm not ending it first episode. We'll just attempt 2. You know what? I'm going to try. I'm going to heal Charmander, see what we can do. And I do have a rule that like I can catch an evolve form if one's dead. Remy hates Bunnelby too. Yeah, we're wiping here. I shouldn't have challenged this guy. I knew he was a strong trainer.
This Psyduck went crazy.
He's got 2 more Pokemon after this.
Damn.
Okay, we killed Psyduck. Well, there goes... If we win this, we'll keep going. Oh, Mudbray? No, we're fucked. This dude's got a Mudbray? Bro, what the fuck? This is before the first gym. What the actual fuck is with this dude's team?
This guy's hacking.
Yeah, we're fucked. We lost. Yeah, we're going to have to wipe, and this is going to be the start of run number 2. Now, normally the way I would do start of run number 2 is I'd start the whole game over, but since we're so early in the game, I think it's fair to just keep going and say we had a wipe, since it's so early. Because I don't want to go through the fucking tutorial again.
Valid.
Yeah, start over. Well, not start over. I should have known better than challenge this guy. One wipe. We've one loss. I guess fucking bite? Ironed. Oh, fuck you, dude.
Damn, the Mudbray even had an Oranberry. That's crazy. This guy.
Yeah, I should have known because there's if a trainer has a black like text speech box, that means they're a powerful trainer. All right, so learn my lesson. Don't battle this guy until after we beat the gym. I feel like if I had a Charmeleon, this would have been different. Now, you know what? I'm gonna come back and beat your ass once I have a Gyarados, my guy. Yeah, we lost. Just kill me. Yep, we lost. Okay, there's our first wipe, chat. I'll put that even on the video, first wipe. I think that's what all this is a mono dragon type. Mono type run, themed runs are hard, man.
Yeah.
I gotta be careful with those kind of trainers, especially with such a low level team. Alright, that's one loss. Yeah, I know, I have potions, Nurse Joy. Alright, whatever. It's fine. You know what, I'm gonna take out my stress on this happening.
On the little guys that we do like, though, another one that came to me was Fampy.
Fampy? Oh, dude, Fampy's so good.
Little cutie patootie.
Fampy and Dawn Fan, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Your boy's a little salty right now.
Totally valid.
But you know what? We can move on. Run number 2. The dragons have fallen, but before they could truly reach their full potential, we shall not make the same mistake twice. And by not make the same mistake, it's challenge a guy with a water type and a ground type when our strongest Pokemon is a Charmander. I forgot about that dude, honestly. Alright. You got a black speech box? No. Normal. Fuck you. I could kick your ass, I think. Watch this guy pulls out fucking Rayquaza.
Right.
Bro, this game randomized would be so stressful because the random trainers. Oh, speak of the devil, hey, look, it's Fampy.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a little guy. Yeah, also, that dude had a full team of, level 15s.
Yeah.
And they were good Pokemon, too, Well, they're Pokemon that... Well, actually, I don't even know what the last one was. Mudsdale? One of the best ground types, for sure. Mudsdale is definitely in my top tier list for ground types.
Yeah, that's a good Pokemon. You know, your ground type, Rapidash, and Ponyta.
Yeah. Oh, what's your favorite regional variant, changed form of a Pokemon? Because mine's definitely Galarian, Ponyta, and Rapidash.
I agree. I did like Galarian, Ponyta, and Rapidash. I'm trying to think of I didn't really like the Raichu, the Alolan Raichu. Wasn't the biggest fan of that.
I liked it just because it was cute and had psychic typing. I really liked. Who did I like? Oh, I mean, Alolan Ninetales is the basic bitch answer. Right, Remy said, right now we're in the once there were great dragons, but they're gone now phase of the story, but by the end we'll be in the what do we do with all these fucking dragons phase. Yours isn't Arcanine? Sui and Arcanine's cool, and I do love him to death, but Fire Rock gives him too many weaknesses, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Which I love Hisui and Arcanine's design, I feel like he looks clean.
Mm-hmm.
And in Legends Arceus, when you battle him in the boss fight and he starts walking through the magma like it's nothing, and you're like, I'm about to die. That is a wolf the size of a house.
Right.
And it's on fire.
Like, that's a big dude. Big dude right there.
Well, think about that. If the Pokemon world were real, you would have to have Pokemon just for self-defense if you go anywhere that's not a city. Going out camping in the mountains of Colorado. Yeah, I go back and forth. I think I like OG Arcanine more, especially after using him in a recent run. OG Arcanine is just too good, stat-wise, and usefulness of moves and stuff.
Yeah,
ooh, Draining
Kiss is super great.
Hisui and Arcanine would be better competitively if he could learn Earthquake, which it's so dumb that he can't learn Earthquake.
It can't? That's insane.
Hisui and Arcanine's the only ground type move it can learn is Bulldoze.
I mean, it's a good move, but it's no Earthquake.
Yeah, but regular Arcanine can learn Bulldoze too, so it's why can the Rock type not learn fucking Earthquake?
Yeah, what?
Alright, first gym time. We'll get our revenge. The run continues with one failure. But, Sui and Arcanine could have been. Nomona, I do not want to battle you right now. Ever since someone's pointed out to me that she's just, Pokemon Goku, like all she wants to do is battle.
Literally, just for the love of the game.
And especially if you play Scarlet, which has got the orange pants, it's like, you know what? That tracks.
Right. She's just in it for the love of the game, for the blood sport.
Yeah. I do unironically like her team though too.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
it is a good team.
She's a woman of quality. She likes Lycanroc. And she's got the Dunsparce.
Yeah, that is a very base pick. Having the Dunsparce.
And fucking Goodra too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Hisui and Goodra's cool too. Dragon Steel.
Yes. Yeah.
Also, Haxorus. It is a crime that Haxorus is not Dragon Steel.
Yeah.
He's got axe blades on his face.
It does, yeah.
And he's pure dragon. I'm like, what was with Gen 5 and pure dragon types?
Yeah, there were a lot of pure dragon types in that mix.
Also, what's with Gen 5 and the crazy late evolutions?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Haxorus is one of the few that's not super late. It's level 48 for a fully evolved dragon. That's not bad. But, like, what was it? High Dragon not evolving until level... Yo, that's a wild Eevee!
Mm. Oh, it's out.
Too bad I can't use it. But, like, High Dragon is also fucking level 65.
Mm.
Which, in Black and White, which, like, there's no Pokemon you battle in the main game that high level. Even,
right.
What's his name? Fucking leader of Team Plasma, the Getsus. Even his High Dragon is an illegal High Dragon because it's level 58.
Right. But you didn't earn this.
He follows the Lance school of evolution.
That used to piss me off so bad.
His Dragonites that were not the correct level.
Right. I'm like, you're a fraud, dude. You're fucking Cape. You're an absolute joke.
You know what? If this was Digimon, there'd be a whole episode about how he forces Pokemon to evolve early and how he's a bad person because of it.
Right.
Because then when that happened in Digimon, Greymon turned into some crazy monstrosity because Tai forced him to evolve early.
It's fucked up. What are the consequences to their actions, man? It's messed up. Why do I gotta grind, but you get your fucking level 50 Dragonite?
I know, as the champion... It's also because Johto just had bad, level scaling, and they gave the champion's strongest Pokemon. The champion's strongest Pokemon is only level 50.
Mm-hmm.
This fucking olive roll is annoying. I got it, though. Got it. We got this. We got this.
Yeah. You're cooking.
Yeah, cooking, and she's a baker. Fucking... Koraidon! Push it the way I'm telling you to, homie. Oh my god, that went in. God. Oh. I did an all dogs run of this like off screen on my own, and it was a fun time.
Mm.
But like I also like kind of cheated and let myself use evolutions. So I had I had to use Vaporeon because otherwise my team was too very, very, very weak to water. Lycanroc, Arcanine, Houndoom.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's
a lot.
I also got Houndstone, the new ghost type, and I may or may not always name it after dogs of mine who have passed away.
No, that's fair. I do the same thing in Monster Hunter, where my Palico companion is one of my favorite cats I've has.
I saw a lot of people doing that. I'm like, hey y'all, quit making me cry.
Yeah, I'm one of those folks.
Oh, I will probably name Lycanroc's Cal till the day I die, even though my My dog Cal is getting up there in the years. He's an old German Shepherd. He's 11 now. He old boy. He's a good boy, though. Katie the Sugar Bug. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this bug lady. Can you join my union circle? Not. I'm doing a themed dragon type Nuzlocke run right now, my man, so can't do any online stuff. Just playing some Nuzlocke. Come on, so there was this one dude who came into my chat who was like begging me to trade Pokemon with him. He's like, I'm gonna give you all these great Pokemon, and I'm like, you're gonna give me some hacked illegal shit that's gonna get me banned, aren't you? And then, like, he watched the whole stream and was like chatting, and then at the end of the stream he went, so no trade? And I was like, nah. And then I noticed right then I got a dislike on the video and lost a subscriber, and I was like, oh, you little shit. You were trying to fuck me over.
Right, that's some turbo corny shit.
Yeah. Oh, Eileen's upset. She's a toddler. She gets upset a lot. That's what they do. They be toddling all over the place. It's also kind of wild because my Remy's best friend, her name is also Katie, and she is a baker too. So it's like, oh shit, it's your best friend. Get him, Bagon! Don't take my bug Pokemon lightly, honey. I don't think you realize bug Pokemon kind of suck. I mean, some of them are good, but you don't have any of the good ones.
Yeah, there are some nice ones, but it's
Ooh.
they're quite uninspiring.
I wouldn't let her eat things she found in the trash. That's kind of funny. Yeah, make that nimble flinch. Good job. Rawr. It's so funny having Bagon just go, Yam! You know, he died once, but you know, dragons have, that's dragons that have 9 lives, right?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Go, Arcos! Oh, it's fully accepted that it's a wipe, but we didn't even get to any gyms yet, so the real challenge begins now. With my fucking Charmander in the bug-type gym. I'm honestly kind of tempted to do the grass-type gym leader before the rock-type Titan, even though levels-wise, the Titan is lower level. Because the rock-type's kind of scary right now. Oh, we saw what that Mudbray and fucking Psyduck did. I at least need more Pokemon, man, which is not a lot I can get. I know I can get Gibble before the second Titan. Teddy or so. Oh, no, I'm staying in. Fuck that. You're quite good, aren't you? I mean, yeah, I've never wiped. What? We got our brown we got our brown pants on because we don't wipe. I can't take credit for that. That's a Pokemon Challenges saying. Terrestrial is such a cool idea, but why do they gotta have the stupid ass ornaments on their head? It's the only thing I don't like is the ornament.
Yeah.
I know it's because it's a kid's game and they need to signify what type it is for the kids playing the game. But like, I do think the bug one's kind of cute, just a pair of antennae.
Like, come on, let us cook.
It is funny in the rematch of this when she does it with an Ursa ring. I was a little low-key disappointed she didn't have an Ursa Luna in that. Oh, fuck. Fury Swipes. 1, 2, 3. No! Oh, fuck me! Bro, did you see that?
That was tight.
That'll clench your butthole. I could crush a diamond right now, Carrie. Things Carrie never need to hear his dungeon master say.
No, I need to hear it more.
It's like, tell me more about your butthole, Cole. No! It's fun how our friendship has progressed, Carrie. Well, because at first you gotta play it a little bit like, oh yeah, just two chill guys. I'm just a chill guy. I'm just a chill guy. Talking about butt, I mean, we're also two, we like butt. Let's just say that.
Derogatory.
Derogatory, we like butt. Charmeleon! The Charmeleon kind of looking clean in Scarlet and Violet. I think it's my first time seeing Charmeleon in this game, because I saw Charizard because of the terror raids and stuff. I caught one.
Mm-hmm.
Charizard looks better in this game than he's ever looked.
Yeah. It did look crisp and clean in this one, for sure.
Because they gave him, like, the thin snout, more like the longer snout, instead of, like, the short, stumpy one he's had since the games went 3D.
It looks like an actual, almost dragon type now.
Yeah. I hope he looks like that in Legend ZA. I was going to use Mega Charizard X on my team for that, but they've confirmed Salamence is in the game, so Mega Salamence, and also Pyroar's getting a Mega.
Right.
Bro. Ah, yes, the Charmelon. Damn it, Remy. The Charmelon. Pyroar is one of those fire types I've always really liked, and, like, I've only ever used in, like, special runs, but Mega Pyroar might be pretty dope. Fire normal type is a weird typing, but I guess it's because of, like, signature moves being, like, Hyper Voice and Hyper Beam.
Mm-hmm.
I love Pyro. Gen 6 has got some, like... Gen 6 didn't even add... It added less new Pokemon than any other gen. But, like... The ones it added were... I don't think there's a single Gen 6 Pokemon I could think of that I just... Maybe Gourgeist or... Oh, no. What's the one fairy type with the big nose? You know the one I'm talking about. Spritzy's evolved form. I hate that thing. Yo, it's nighttime. I'm gonna go battle gym leaders at night. Fucking SpongeBob. Alright, let's look at our Charmeleon. Timid nature Charmeleon, that's good. Got the speed. Oh, solar. I just noticed he has solar power. That's kind of dope. Anyone sets up the sun on me and he's going to be extra strong. But take damage. That might be bad, actually. Alright, time to go... Time to go risk some things. Ooh, there's a dragon-type terror raid. Maybe I can get me a new team member there? That dude asked if I join his union circle, and then, oh, I lost a viewer. Oh no. I wonder who that was. That's a weird tactic to get people play online Pokemon. Let's go into streamers' streams and ask.
Right.
Like, no shade. Like, it's ballsy. It's a ballsy move.
Yeah, it is very bold.
Like, hey, yo, I know we don't know each other, but let's play Pokemon together. And I'm like, you gotta at least subscribe first. It's like, at least buy... That's the YouTuber equivalent of buy me a drink first. Subscribe first. Jeez.
Take me out to dinner or something.
Or pay for my dinner, at least, with the subscription. Aw, Shinx. Shinx is a good one. Gen 4 is another one that has a lot of cool Pokemon, but there's just so many problems with the Gen 6 games themselves, or the Gen 4 games themselves, that it's like... specifically Diamond and Pearl and BDSP. Platinum? Nah, Platinum is a godlike game.
Right. Yeah, first time playing Platinum, that was such a vibe. Such a vibe.
And then Cynthia haunts your nightmares.
Absolutely. I still sweat and scream and throw up when I think about it.
I remember when I sent you the thing, it's like, hey, yo, your birth month is the champion you have to battle, and you're like, I got Cynthia! I had it worse, dude. I got Volo.
I'm so sorry.
I got Cynthia Plus.
We literally got the family tree.
And even then, it's like he changes one member of her team. And he trades out, I can't remember which Pokemon it was, but he trades out one of them for Hisuian Arcanine.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why? Why do you hate me, game? And then, oh, just kidding, you have to fight both forms of Giratina.
Right.
Like, why? Why are you doing that to me, game?
Literally had me fighting the god of death. What is this?
Nah, he's the devil. The god of death is Yveltal. Also, Yveltal is a wild Pokemon because it's like, this Pokemon is literally the god of death.
Right.
It's like, why do we have a god of death in Pokemon?
Like, how did you get that title? What did you do? Was that a promotion? Like, what's the vibe?
It's like, fucking... Here's another Pokemon I would like better if it was stats were just a little better. Barraskewda from Gen 8.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's just better, Sharpedo, honestly, because it's better attack and speed.
Right.
But it's so fucking frail, dude.
Yeah, it is like a glass cannon. The glassiest of cannons.
It is the glassiest. Okay, like, yo, its defense stats lower than Alakazam's.
Jeez.
We all know Alakazam dies if you poke it.
Mm-hmm. You just sneeze on it and then
Hit it with a resisted 40 base power karate chop, and it dies.
It's really light sauce. Super light sauce.
Ooh, Makuhita. Love me, Makuhita. That could be because my other favorite type besides dragon is fighting.
Makuhita's a fun one. I love the... This is a little dude. Just a little dude likes to smack stuff.
Just a little sumo guy. He likes to slap things in the face.
Exactly.
He's like a toddler. He just likes to run around slapping people. I feel like that's the only time you're allowed to slap people and no one give you shit is when you're a toddler.
Right.
Slap someone as an adult and you get in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Or or you could just get big enough that you slap someone in the face and they just go, ha, ha. But then you'd have to be what's called an asshole.
Indeed. Yeah.
You don't want to be an asshole.
No, not recommended.
I mean, be an asshole to evil people. Like, if you see a Nazi, yeah, be an asshole to the Nazi. But, like...
Mm-hmm.
So if you see Elon Musk, remember... you can't be mean to a Nazi.
True. It's very true.
Right. The people who still try to defend that motherfucker, I'm just like, no. We're not doing that in the year of the gods 2025.
It is very, very embarrassing.
I'm surprised you haven't done one of your little podcaster series about that yet.
I have one in Tuck, I do. But yeah, it's...
Have you seen that girl who kind of like copied you a little, who did the whole like, oh yeah, well I'm here and on the orb and like my boyfriend, the bard, and it was like, and then everyone's in the comments like, you should try dating this, and then she's like, oh I did, and this happened. One dude went, Madam hath dated the whole realm, and she's like, you're right, I have, including your dad, because you're a human and I'm an elf, and I dated your dad when he was young, and again when he was old. It's like that's kind of smart, lady. That's a good play.
I did see him. People were tagging me in her comments because she did one where she said she dated a paladin, and then said something about they broke their oath to her, and they were oathbreaker or something.
I almost commented and was like, yo, did you date Carrie? She didn't do a video response to mine. I was like, you should try dating a barbarian. My wife seems to like it. They're big, buff, and they love to eat. And she responded, she commented back, because she's like, I don't have enough to say about barbarians for a video yet. Give me time. And I was like, fair. And then someone replied to her comment saying, nah, barbarians are just hard to insult because they're just big fellas. We're just big fellas, man.
Yeah, it's a good thing to be.
I'm just well, we're not chill fellas, because rage. Bro, did I tell you that in a home game, I intimidated someone to death as a barbarian?
Wait, say that one more time.
I intimidated an NPC to death as a barbarian in a home game.
Oh my. Oh no.
So this dude was like the doorman for a like mob organization who like we saw someone run in there who stole something from our party, right? So the sorcerer is off talking to the guards because there was a curfew, and he's like trying to convince them that like, oh, we're not doing anything wrong. And me and the warlock are running after this guy, and I cleave the door down with a sword bigger than my character. Mind you, my character's a Goliath, so imagine how big that sword is. And just like real life, I like big weapons, he likes big weapons. And also Remy's character like saw everything happening, cast a spell, and then casually walked down the stairs to follow because she was like, I'm not running.
Right.
But I hit the door down, and I told the guy, tell me where our stuff is. Someone came in here, so he's like, listen, man, I don't know anything, and you're not going to get me to say anything if I did. And so I told the DM, all right, here's what I say. And Mike's like, oh, that's a shame, because until I'm told what I need to know, I'm going to start ripping people's arms off, shoving them up their ass, and then using the tendons to work their hands so I can work their mouth like a puppet. And then he had me roll for intimidation. I rolled a nat 20, and he's like, he has a heart attack. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, he didn't have any information, but I needed to reward you somehow. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, that was one of my, I'm glad that intimidation check was pretty legit. Because it was just going to be shove your arm up your own ass and work it like a puppet, but I was like, wait, how do I move the fingers? The tendons, yes. And it was fun.
Okay, yeah.
It was a good time.
It sounds very stress-free.
Yeah, it was stress-free. Or when you're the one doing the intimidating, at least. Oh, I did a paladin intimidation check once with a party. Like, we were trying to get intel out of this guy, and my party didn't know I was an Oath of Vengeance, chaotic good, or chaotic neutral paladin.
Mm-hmm.
And, I said, I'll get the information we need out of him, and the party was like, oh yeah, you got Zone of Truth. And I was like, sure. So I walked up to the guy, and I went, and I put my blade up against his arm, and I said, I'm going to peel the flesh from your arm, and then I'm going to lay on hands to heal it. Over and over. Until you tell me what I want to know. And the DM went, yeah, you don't need to roll. He starts telling you. I was like, imagine how terrifying that would be, though. Like, keep getting pieces of you sliced off and then healed so they could keep doing it again. That's some, what is it, Prometheus, the Titan who gave humans fire, so Zeus punished him to have his liver pecked out every day.
Right. That's a wild punishment. Ugh.
Fate's worse than death, my man.
Truly.
He was just trying to let us get lit, man.
Exactly. What's so wrong with that?
Zeus just got his head up his own ass. That's because he's Zeus, though.
Okay.
Zeus is an asshole. I got a little offended because I'm in a group, like, we were gonna go to a ball that was the Miss Immortals, but then I think I told you about the shit that went down with that a little bit, right? Like, they didn't actually have the venue booked, and they didn't have, and they got denied the loan, but had already been selling tickets.
Right. Yeah.
And but then afterwards, my friends were like, okay, we're gonna just like fan cast who we would have in our friend group as Epic the Musical. And I was going to be Heracles for the ball, but they were like, well, Heracles isn't in Epic. But they're like, oh, well, Cole would just be Zeus. And I'm like, hey, in what regard? In what regard? I need you to clarify some stuff. In what regard? And they were like, we could just see you singing Thunderbringer really good. I'm like, is that a way of saying you think I could twerk? Because that's what I imagine when Zeus is singing Thunderbringer, because clap of his cheeks caused the thunder.
Right. Naturally.
Thunder, bring her. Epic's just too good, man. I've already been thinking of Gleaming Wildfire characters with Epic's the musical soundtrack. Like Just a Man could work for Amaryllis pretty good. Trying to think of one that could work for Krios.
Can't say I'm too familiar with Epic the Musical. I'm not a huge musical person, unfortunately. As one of my red flags, but
well, I was about to say it was nice being friends with you, Carrie, but Rocks fall, Krios dies.
Died in that tragic fire. Huh? Sorrows, sorrows, prayers.
Talus came back, killed him, ran away. Did watching the episode make it worse?
Oh, for sure.
Make the anger more.
Absolutely. To know the fact that he staged it in a way after doing the deed itself. Yeah, definitely.
Not knowing your dad was slowly, like, still kind of alive right there, and he was like, I'm waiting for you to leave so I can write a letter. In my own blood. Jack gave me shit after that. They were like, Cole, that is a lot to write in your blood. I was like, listen, it's dramatic. Krios deserved a farewell from his father. After you guys saved him, and he thought he was safe. And then I went, Is he though? Carrier's never going to trust me in a campaign ever again. Oh, well, it's not as bad. Like, sometimes I work with, obviously with Talus, I work with them to be evil and traitors. And Remy pulled that on our home game table. The paladin worships Moraval, my god of beasts, turned on the party and absorbed Fenrir's power into his sword so she could give it to her god. And then we have a warlock of Fenrir in the party, and he lost all his warlock powers because Fenrir's soul got stolen. And, I mean, you know my lore a little. Fenrir's soul getting stolen sounds like a bad thing, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
A being of equivalent power to Bahamut getting his soul stolen?
Yeah, that doesn't bode well for folks, I don't think.
And this campaign might be taking place alongside Gleaming Wildfire, so you might have to deal with that shit. Or maybe a little after Gleaming Wildfire, because also, home game canon different from stream game canon.
Right.
Well, so we got Frigibacks in the team now, because I feel like we could add a new team member.
Hell yeah.
Team member number 5. We could add Noibat once our starter hits level 19. Because Noibat's level 18. But then I have to use a Noibat for 30 levels. Ugh. God. Noivern is such a cool Pokemon, but Noibat sucks so bad.
Yeah, he really is such a slug trying to get that thing to evolve.
Oh shit, Toadschool. Yo, this is a regional variant I really like, or a convergent evolution, Toadschool and Toadscruel. Grass Ground Tentacool. It is a little unsettling seeing it run on its legs, though.
Yeah, that does, I could say, does not spark joy.
Does not spark joy. Well, you say that's what the kids say, that's an our generation thing.
Yeah, no, it definitely is.
It does not spark joy. It's like, okay, millennial. Bro, what is with the younger Gen Zs and thinking everything fun is cringe?
I don't know. I think the kids are afraid to be themselves. I think that's all.
Well, it's because of all this stupid bullshit red pill content. We know it.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't make it easier.
It's all Joe Rogan and...
this is my biggest boomer take. It's that damn phone. Really. It's just that damn phone.
I mean, you might be right, honestly, dude.
Just go outside, live your life, be free, do your thing, have fun, man. You should be able to hang out without having to worry about people filming you without your consent or commenting about it.
It's like, hey, yo, why you being so cringe, bro? And I'm like, I don't know, why don't you get a fucking personality, kid?
Right.
Your personality can't be, oh, well, everyone else is cringe. I mean, it can, but then everyone's gonna hate you.
Mm-hmm.
Especially me.
Hate fun.
You don't like art? Showing cringe things on the internet. You don't like art?
Exactly. I'm like, what is cringe is so objective. Or subjective, rather.
Yeah, and people are like... What's the wild thing? People are like, LOL, dressing up as a art. I had someone in my first Berserker stream chat be like, LOL, this is so cringe. Why are you wearing a barbarian costume? I'm like, well, my chat voted on it, dude. Granted, most of my chat just wanted to see my titties, but...
Right.
Can you blame them? Have you seen them? They are magnificent.
Mm-hmm.
I can actually say that because all my friends have seen my boobs. Because you all followed me on TikTok first. That's how we became friends.
Right. And the thing is too, is like even for the people that are saying that stuff when people do anything online, it's just like, why are you here? Like if you didn't like it, you could just leave. It's that simple.
Yeah, just fucking scroll on, dude. Have you heard of scrolling?
It's quite literally that simple.
It is the most simple thing in the world. Scroll on and ignore the things you don't like. People are dumb though, man. These kids are... I feel bad, honestly, because, like, when they're adults, it's gonna be like... They're gonna have so much trouble in the real world. Because they're gonna find no one gives a shit if they think something is cringe. And if they try to, like, bully someone because of it in the workplace, they're gonna get fucking fired.
Yeah, the generation wars in air quotes are so.
Oh, well, this is so millennial, and it's like, you mean cool as fuck? Yeah. It's all the younger Gen Zs too, like the older ones who are like 20, like 28. They're like, I don't align myself with those ones.
Right.
They're
I
like,
don't know who they.
I do not claim them. Because you're what, Gary? You're like in your late 20s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remy claims that she's Gen Z because she's 29, and that's like a cusper. And it's like, I feel like most 29-year-olds like, I'm a millennial, and you will call me a millennial.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't claim Gen Z. But yeah, on that breaking point between millennial and Gen Z.
Oh, the breaking point. The breaking point is, do you view women as people?
An important question. A very important question.
If the answer's not yes, get the fuck out of the internet.
Truly.
Or just, like, go hide in your mama's basement.
It's embarrassing.
And, like, some people will try to say, oh, it's all these, like, neckbeard gamer bros. I'm like, nah, it's the, like, skinny, weird, like, the dudes who act like they're Giga Chads, but they do nothing all day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and then if you're more buff than them, they talk shit, and they're like, oh, well, get a life, stop going to the gym, scrub. And I'm like,
that's so strange. What?
get a life, don't go to the gym. It's like...
That's so weird.
I've heard that before from some of these kids, and I'm like, what?
That's like the first I've ever heard. That's so wild. Holy shit.
It was like, oh, imagine being so sad you have to go to the gym to make yourself feel better. It's like, yeah, I am sad a lot, and the gym makes me not sad.
Yeah, like that's science. That's literally just science.
That's how the fucking human brain works, bud.
Like, it is proven that some form of physical activity helps with.
Yeah, like Remy doesn't work out, but when she goes swimming, she like later is like, I feel so much better, and it's like, yeah, because that's ooh, that's a pretty Vivian.
Yeah, that is so wild. By golly.
They'll say anything just to be like, a little cringe. Well, and then the ones that do lift, they're so concerned with aesthetics most of the time that they're like, bro, where are your abs? And I'm like,
ugh.
I'm like, where's your 405 bench? Oh, what's that? Only 1% of the world can do that? Oh, I guess you should stop talking shit to me then. So wild.
So wild.
These kids are... the youngins. The youngins, I say as I'm sitting here playing Pokemon Scarlet. What's like... I've been called cringe for playing Pokemon on my channel.
What the fuck?
Well, because I normally play like Dragon Age, right, and like Baldur's Gate. I had a dude comment and unsubscribe. He's like, I thought you played serious RPGs only, and I'm like,
brother, get over yourself. That's so silly.
Did you miss in my Dragon Age Let's Play where I was when I was simping hard for the non-binary Kunari buff bow who can breathe fire? Like, I am so unserious.
That's so wild. What is with these people? Jesus.
They have no joy in their lives, and they have to make other people not have joy either.
Truly.
And it's like, I honestly feel bad for them a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But then they start talking shit, and I'm like, I don't feel bad anymore. Fuck you. Yo, Skiddo. That's another Pokemon that's just a little guy that I love. Skiddo and Go-Goat.
Yeah, Go-Goat's fun too.
I like Go-Goat. I like Go-Goat, but why the fuck does the champion have a Go-Goat on her fucking team? Like,
it's just the vibes, you know?
Gita having a Go-Goat was wild to me. I was like, ooh, that Cloth just beat my ass. No? Go Trapinch. Maybe you can do it. Beat up these Cloths, Trapinch. Get some levels. Oh, there's the big Cloth. I'm not ready for that. Typing-wise, I'm not ready for that Cloth. What do you think? We should definitely do the second gym leader first, right? Just because type advantage and whatnot.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
That thing, that's imposing though. Imagine living in a Pokemon world just seeing that thing on the fucking wall.
It does incite fear.
Or like when you're walking around the desert and see that fucking massive Donphan variant. Brother, I would. It would be a good thing I'd be wearing brown pants, because...
in danger.
If I saw an elephant that big in real life, I'd be like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm going home.
It's crazy how people talk about, like, dangerous animals, and I'm like, you guys realize that elephant, if they were more aggressive, would kill... They could kill us all with ease. Elephants are fucking terrifying. Like, imagine if elephants were as aggressive as hippos.
It'd be a wrap.
Humanity would not exist anymore. Like, how would we?
It might be a net positive for the world, honestly.
Alexander the Great would have conquered India because the Indian people would have never had elephants to mount, because what if elephants were like hippos, they wouldn't have let them.
Yeah, it would have been a wrap.
Bro, I honestly, part of me wants to make hippos like a normal ass like thing in Alavar, just to be like, yo, that's more dangerous than Drake, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah, Hippo Steeds would go super dummy hard. That'd be actually so fun.
I mean, I do have my Rontos, which are like the rhino equivalent, but with 2 horns, and they have like scaled hides. Oh my god, Magikarp learned Tackle. Fuck yeah. Murkrow. I'll stay in. Caw-caw! Caw-caw, bitch! This would be Lucanus' lead Pokemon if he was a Pokemon trainer.
Oh, big time.
Honchkrow?
You would have Honchkrow for sure.
Oh, he'd have Corviknight too.
Yep, man, a Corviknight for sure. Without a doubt.
You know what I think he'd also have? He'd have Absol. He'd have Mega Absol. And Ceruledge. Yo, he'd have Ceruledge and its nickname would be Spite.
I could see him with a Gallade or a Scyther too.
Ooh, Gallade makes sense, yeah. Tosh would have a team of dragon types.
Oh yeah, big time dragon.
Oh, Tosh's ace is Haxorus for sure. Axe blades on the face. What's Tosh's weapon of choice? They use axes, bruh.
It makes perfect sense.
They definitely would have Salamence as well. Mega Charizard X. And they'd get very upset that Mega Charizard Y... They'd get upset that Mega Charizard Y is not Dragon. Like, for sure. They'd be like, why is that not Dragon? That's stupid. Why is Charizard not Dragon? This is dumb.
Like, why does it look like that and I can't?
They'd all have to be female because of the Dragon Age world rules where dragons are all women. Well, if they have wings, so if their dragon types had wings, they'd have to be women.
Right.
But if they didn't have wings, it's fine. Like Haxorus, yeah, that can be a dude. Salamence, not gotta be a girl. I kind of like that lore though in Dragon Age that only female dragons grow wings and like they're like a matriarchal society basically. Like dragons are. They have reverse harems of drakes that get them pregnant. Wild.
Good for them.
Dragons and Dragon Age are just... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to run into you, young goose. Dragon Age is such a good game. It is a good one. Have you played the previous Dragon Age games, Carrie, or just Veilguard?
Last one I played was Inquisition.
Did you play Origins or 2, though?
I did not, no. I have them, but I have not played them yet.
Yeah, well, Origins is hard to play on modern hardware.
Yeah, that's what helped me off for the most part.
I think if you like Veilguard, you'd really like Dragon Age 2 as well.
Gotcha.
Because Veilguard feels like Dragon Age 2 a lot. Like, I'm a little biased though, because Inquisition is my least favorite Dragon Age game.
Mm-hmm.
I still really like it, but like, but Veilguard and 2 and Origins are right there.
Right.
Veilguard has Tosh, but then again, Inquisition has Iron Bull. Do love the Iron Bull. He's a cool dude. Oh fuck! I just realized though, battling this gym leader, I gotta deal with a Sudowoodo. Because he's got the... Sudowoodo's so dumb. Sudowoodo and Bonsly are another one of those silly little guys that I'm like, fuck you, I hate you.
I remember from the anime too, hating Brock's Bonsly so much. Just
Oh my God,
not
yeah.
liking that Pokemon at all.
And Wobbuffet I liked in the anime, but then as I grew older and playing Nuzlocke, fuck Wobbuffet.
Yeah.
Fuck Wobbuffet, man. Oh, and Doob and I are doing a rival lock of X and Y, and I remember there's that cave, like after the second gym, that's full of Wobbuffets, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, it was nightmarish.
But you can catch Halucha in there, so I'm like, Halucha's so goated. Yo, Halucha's getting a Mega too.
Oh, okay.
Mega Halucha, that's gonna be cool as fuck. And all of the Gen 6 starters are getting Megas. I hope Delphox becomes Fire Fairy with her Mega. That'd be cool.
That would be a vibe.
Chestnut better stay grass fighting. I fucking love Chestnut. I'm that weird guy. Chestnut's my favorite Gen 6 starter. He's a big beefy boy with a beard, man. Like... Oh, I gotta find all these Sunfloras that move at 5 frames per second. Bro, it's wild the shit we accept from Pokemon that we would never accept from another game.
Truly, year on year, people will just eat up the slop that comes through.
I mean, but that's the thing. Like, Scarlet and Violet has some things about it that are amazing, and then you get to the performance, and it's like, we don't need to talk about that.
Right. It's just like, why is this hardware like this?
It's not even the Switch's fault, because people like who were trying to defend it when it came out, like, and Scarlet and Violet are 2 of my favorite Pokemon games in recent memory, but like, the performance is bad, guys. And people are trying to defend it like, oh, well, the Switch just can't handle it. I'm like, motherfucker, have you played Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild? You're telling me the Switch can't handle Pokemon, I can handle that? Or Fire Emblem Engage? But the problem with Scarlet and Violet, you know why it lags and like has these weird pop-in and texture issues, right? It's because the entire open world loads at once. So
okay.
the entire open world is loaded up right now. So that's why everything's running so poorly. That is not how you do an open world game on the Switch.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine the world we lived in if Pokemon was a Sony property.
I wonder if that'd be better or worse. I do.
The games would run better.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't change much about... I mean, they would still only be on fucking PlayStation. But instead of being on the Switch, they'd be on the PS5, so... Probably better. Fucking Leech Seed strats. Sunflora's another one of those. Like, why are you so bad? Like...
Yeah, it's such a whack
nothing Pokemon, which
Why?
is fine. I mean, not everything needs to be
Strong, but like, why are fully evolved Pokemon this weak? Like,
yeah.
no fully evolved Pokemon should have a base stat total under 400. Sunflora has a base stat total under 400, dude. You know what other fully evolved Pokemon have base stat totals under 400? Shit like Butterfree. But those are supposed to be that weak because they're like early game bugs.
Right.
Early game bugs are not supposed to be strong. Okay, I found 4 Sunfloras. Let's find the rest of these fucking sunflowers. Oh look, I found another sunflower. Part of me really wishes that Pokemon would grow more with its audience, but I understand that they can't because so many kids still love it. That's why I liked XD Gale of Darkness and Coliseum, because they had more of an adult vibe, like, adult themes. Like, in Coliseum, Wes starts the game by blowing up a fucking building.
Right.
Like, it's like, oh shit. It's like, what do you mean, Wes? And you were part of the evil team at the start of Coliseum.
Right. It's like, what are we supposed to believe, friend?
It's like, you also start, like, stealing people's Pokemon in that game.
Committing war crimes.
Literal, like, Pokemon universe war crimes.
This guy was out of pocket, to say the least. And, I'm all for reforming. I'm all for turning a new leaf, but by golly, buddy.
He's also the only, protagonist in a Pokemon game that's an adult. Because he's 20.
Interesting.
Like, Coliseum, I kind of both hated and liked that the game was all double battles.
Mm.
Double battles are hard, man.
They are tricky. They can be real tricky. Not my favorite form of battling either. Level 1v1.
Have you done the DLCs for Scarlet and Violet?
I did not. I was just, as you've been on stream, I was just thinking about getting it, whether or not, because I want Ursaluna.
Ursaluna,
But-
yeah.
Or yeah, Ursaluna, but I didn't get it in Arceus, and I'm wondering if I should just get it in Arceus, then trade it through Pokemon Home.
I've got like 3 of them, I think. I could trade you one, honestly. Because
Hell yeah.
Ursaluna might be one of my favorite Pokemon.
Yeah, it's a fun one. No, I like Ursaluna a lot.
Dude,
when I saw Ursaluna got evolution, I was like, hell yeah, dude. Fucking
Dude,
love Ursaluna.
Legends Arceus just did not miss with the Hisuian forms.
Yeah, they were really dope.
Like Hisuian Braviary took my favorite bird Pokemon and made it better. And made him a special attacker too. Ooh, so good. Gave him a unique move. I haven't played the DLCs yet, but I've watched playthroughs of them. Bro, the Blueberry Academy Elite Four, which takes place in Unova in Gen 5. And they're all related to gym leaders or player character or like NPCs from Black and White.
Mm-hmm.
Like 2 of the Elite Four members, one of them is Clay's daughter, and another one is Drayden's son, the Dragon type gym leader.
Right.
And like, but they're all double battles. The Elite Four and Champion are all double battles in that DLC, and it's hard.
That's a lot.
Also, the fact that Hydrapple exists, and he's fucking huge. Hydrapple's the same size as Charizard, dude.
Damn, I didn't realize it was that big.
Yeah. Or wait, let me look it up actually. Hydrapple's 6'2". Hydrapple is an inch shorter than Arcanine. That's wild. Hydrapple being an inch shorter than Arcanine is. Alright. Gym leader time. Headbutt this fucking Petalil. Oh my god, that did so much. Sleep powder, fuck you. Are you fucking kidding me with sleep powder? Fucking grass types. Like his best, but guaranteed sleep on turn 1. Yeah, that didn't. Okay, we're fine. I'm cool with Mega Drain. It's not doing much. Okay, if I wake up this turn, I should still kill with Headbutt. Yeah! Hell yeah, Legna! Woke up, Headbutt! Legna clutching it up. Smoliv. You know, let's give Frigiback some time. He's new to the team. Let's see what he's got. I named him after my Titan Dragon god. From our world, Galvar. Smoliv. Smoliv's so fucking fun, dude. I love Smoliv.
Swallow is a cutie.
I just love how silly Frigibax looks. This thing's gonna evolve into Godzilla, dude.
Right.
This thing's gonna be Godzilla.
Once you get big and strong, you're gonna be an absolute menace.
It's also one of the few Dragon-type Pokemon that the middle form is actually good. Or, like,
Yeah.
decent. It's like it and Gabite. Oh, fucking Sudowoodo.
Yeah.
Yo, I gotta hope Charmeleon can fucking, like, two-shot it, man. Or this could be rough. Why does the second gym leader have a fully evolved Ace?
Just to fuck with us. Well and truly, just to fuck with people.
He's kind of... Yeah, fucking Sudowoodo. Yeah, I'm fucking terrestrializing for sure. Okay, good, I'm faster. It's probably gonna Trailblaze and then Rock Throw. The Grass-type gym should not be hard for Fire-type Pokemon.
As the proper teacher told.
I do like how he calls it Truly Woodo. That should be an evolved form of Sudowoodo, though. Like, Truly Woodo, Grass Rock.
Yeah. It makes total sense.
No, they'll never give an evolved form of Sudowoodo. It's too stupid. We hate Sudowoodo in this house.
Yeah, getting a lot of anti-Sudowoodo. Anti-Woodo senses.
Anti-Woodo. Trailblaze? Yeah, he's trying to raise his speed stat. Shouldn't outspeed me still. I am timid nature. I should be faster. And I'm higher level. Yeah, we got it. Sudowoodo down. Good.
Nice.
Oh, Cloth is still going to be a problem, though. I think I'm just going to grind up until I have a Gyarados for that. That's valid, right?
Yeah, just get that guy beefed up.
Oh, Goggles. Finally! Trapinch, Merlin, Bulldoze. Give it a fucking Sand Attack. I need you to be a Brava like yesterday, dude. What level does he evolve? Probably like fucking 30. Dragon types evolve so late. Trapinch. Evolution level. 35!
Jeez.
Jesus. Frigibax. Evolution level. 35! Oh no! Bagon. Evolution. I think this is 30. 30, okay. Damn!
That's crazy. Wait time for a second.
I'll have a Charizard a level after the rest of my team evolves the first time.
Exactly.
Yo, Gyarados is gonna be putting the team on his back this run.
Yeah. It's gonna be a hard carry from Gyarados.
I need to find a Cyclizar like yesterday, dude. Because that will help. Honestly, if I can make it through the early game, this will be cake, but... Whew, the late game is gonna be... It's getting late for you over there, right?
It's only 10 p.m., man.
You gotta get to bed soon, or you good for a little while longer?
I'm chilling.
Chilling? Okay. May take another break to tell my daughter good night, and then play for a little while longer.
Cool.
If that's
Sounds
cool with
good
you. Yeah. It's gonna be grinding, but we can just talk bullshit like, we've been doing for the past hour and a half. You think you are the Dragon-type master? It will be me, Hassel. I will claim the title of Dragon-type master from you. You low-key coolest Dragon-type Elite Four member ever. Bro, his team is so good. Like, think about the other Dragon-type Elite Four members, like Lance. What's Lance got?
You got 2 Dragonites.
He's got unless it's Hargold Soul, unless it's Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Then he has 3 Dragonites, Gyarados, and Charizard. But
Right.
then his Fire Red Leaf Green team is Gyarados, Charizard, Aerodactyl, Dragonair, Dragonite.
Yep.
And then... No, his champion team has the Aerodactyl because that's his 6th Pokemon.
Yep.
And then Drake has a Shelgon on his team. Now granted, in Oros, he also has a fucking Mega Salamence. I'll always give Drake credit because he has a Salamence. Drasna in X and Y. Low-key, Drasna has a good team. But she doesn't have the Pseudo-Dragon, which I'm like, why not? Because she doesn't have Gudra. Also, I hated the trend that I love Black and White, but I hate the trend it started of the Elite Four only having 4 Pokemon.
Got you.
Like in X and Y, like Drasna, the Dragon type, her team is Dragalge, Noivern, Druddigon, and fuck, who's her ace? Her ace is Noivern. Dragalge, Druddigon. I'm trying to remember who 4th Pokemon. But I know she doesn't have a... Oh my god, I just realized people fucking handlebars and seats on their Cyclozars in this world. Look at that. Bro. That's kind of hilarious.
Dang, all that for its wheels and its chest not to work. That's a damn shame.
For it to just run around.
That's a damn shame.
Oh, fuck. I don't wanna... Fine, we gotta take on Titan Cloth. Who wants to grind up a Magikarp for a little while? Take a break of like 10 minutes or so. And then tell my daughter night and come back. But for right now, we can get to some grinding. Alright. What's an overpowered Pokemon that you know people will give you shit for using, but you're going to use it all the time no matter what?
Legendaries excluded?
Legendaries excluded.
Overpowered.
Mine's easy. Gyarados.
Yeah, I was trying to think. Besides the OG.
You get him at level 20 and he's got that good of stats.
Yeah, it just hard carries. It's
Some
such a strong Pokemon.
dude, there's some Nuzlockers who ban him unless they're playing a ROM hack.
Interesting.
Yeah, like Pokemon challenges, he only allows himself to use Gyarados if he's playing ROM hacks. Which is
Yeah,
like
it's better than me. I would not ban.
well, you also don't play Nuzlocke for your job like he does.
True.
Dude legit plays Nuzlocke for a living. Alright, another rule for the Nuzlocke. If they die in a terror raid, they're not fucking dead.
I see the vision.
Like, that would be dumb of me. I'm gonna do a terror raid just to get some candies so I can get Gyarados. So who... Besides Gyarados, I'm trying to think of another one that... I guess Pseudo Legendary, so I guess Salamence for me. Like, if you give me a chance to use Salamence, I'm using Salamence.
Right.
But, I mean, you don't even get Salamence until even in games like Scarlet and Violet where the levels are higher, you don't get to use them until, like, the last third of the game.
Right.
So it's like... Oh, fuck. Why'd you have to trace the Growlithe's Intimidate, huh? Fuck you. You couldn't trace another one of the abilities on the board? That sucks. Alright, easier question then. What's your least favorite and favorite gimmick that they've introduced?
Least favorite is the crystallization stuff. Favorite was Mega Evolutions.
I mean, favorite's Megas for me, least favorite, probably Z-moves.
Yeah, valid. Yeah, Z-moves are funny.
Because at least with the Terrestrialization, you can change your Pokemon's type and make them stronger. Z-moves is like, oh cool, I get one move and then we're done.
Yeah.
I
think what irked me the most about the crystals, the terrestrialization, was like visually to me, it looked very whack.
Yeah.
Like it didn't feel It felt when I first saw it, the first time I saw it happen, I was like, this shit looks corny as shit. It's like to the point that I don't even use it.
Yeah. I get
Yeah.
that.
Smooth brain want Pokemon look cool.
Brain want Pokemon look cool. I mean, fair. Okay, let's... Oh, we can add Noibat to the team now. We are high enough level. Alright, Noibat, we have a full team of 6. Let's go, Noibat. You're not going to get used much, because Noibat sucks. Noivern, though. Alright, eat these candies. Why do you have such a low EXP curve, Magikarp? You know what? I'm going to make you better, Magikarp. We're going to give you an adamant mitt, so that you can have a high fucking attack stat. Gotta love Gyarados, man. Such a good Pokemon.
It really is.
Oh, you know what's another, like, really strong Pokemon that I will use if I can? Milotic. Basically, pretty Gyarados. Bro, Cynthia's Milotic being as bulky as it is. And
that thing gives me nightmares, dude.
The and the BDSP one having the fucking hidden ability and having a fucking flame orb so that its defense stat skyrockets. It's like, fuck you, game devs.
Like they were like, let's traumatize these fucking children with.
Well, it's not as bad as the fucking Garchomp having rough skin.
Yep.
Bro.
Yeah, that was bullshit. That was some bullshit.
Oh, did I tell you how I won that Nuzlocke?
How'd you make it?
So I swept Cynthia's team, except for the Garchomp, right? And then I did so much switch training with, like, switching out with, because the only Pokemon I had with Intimidate was Staraptor, because I just happened to get the one fucking Luxray with Rivalry, not Intimidate, but it kept Swords Dancing, right? And then I did a Brave Bird, I was like, fuck it, I got a Brave Bird, but the Garchomp was faster and one-shot my Staraptor. And it was at +1, and all I had left, so I started sending out my Pokemon, and I was like, fuck, it's gonna kill me. And it was killing me.
Right.
It killed every Pokemon on my team. I had a full team of 6 when I fought that Garchomp. It killed my whole team. But it did take a Brave Bird. And by taking a Brave Bird, it was at like 75% HP. And I was like, I can only one-shot it with like a lucky crit. So I was last done my Infernape, and I was like, yeah, chat, I guess we just lost at Cynthia. Fuck. Send out my Infernape. Garchomp goes for Earthquake. My Infernape dodges the Earthquake with an Affection boost.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
And then Affection crits the close combat.
That's beautiful.
And I beat Cynthia because my Infernape went, what do we say to the God of Death? Not today. Infernape is got a special place. It already did. But now, extra special place in my heart. Like, you saved my Nuzlocke, man.
Right.
The only reason we didn't die.
That is goat behavior.
I mean, it is the GOAT.
Good.
It is the GOAT Pokemon.
I love Infernape so much.
Like, anytime someone says Blaziken is better, I'm like, excuse me. Excuse me.
Yep.
What's it like? What's it like to be dumb? Well, Mega Blaziken. Oh, so your Pokemon, your fighting type starter needed a Mega to be good? Couldn't be me.
Yeah, can't relate.
You need the hidden ability to be good? LOL. Oh, and even then, my Pokemon's hidden ability, Iron Fist, just makes him, like, the best fighting type in the game. Except for, maybe, No Guard Machamp. Bro, No Guard Machamp with Fissure is a real thing, and it's like... That's low-key kinda... mean.
Act of violence, as far as I'm concerned.
Straight to violence.
Act of serious violence.
Which you couldn't do until they, on the 3DS, they gave the Virtual Console Red, Blue, Yellow, and made those, like, portable to Pokemon Home.
Right.
Or I guess it was Pokemon Bank at the time. And they did that, and the Fissure Machamp became meta. So you know what they did in Gen 9? Made Machamp unable to learn Fissure. Because we girl boss too close to the sun, Carrie.
Right. They're like, you guys are
wilding out a little bit. I have to reel that in. Gonna have to reel that in real quick.
Yo, Litleo is one of the cutest Pokemon, man. He's gotta be. Look at that little face. Oh, don't make me feel bad. I mean, also, lions. Who doesn't like lions? I guess
Lion's good.
I guess people who hate Detroit. But that's not Philly, is it? Y'all aren't rivals with the Lions? Y'all hate the Cowgirls.
Yeah, Cowboys, we got big beef with, even though they've been dog shit for the last 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, before that, Philly was dog shit, and then they got good.
Hey, at least we've been to a Super Bowl recently. Or, like, not even the last one, but the one before that, and then, 2004 or 2005, I think?
Yeah.
But, you know,
Listen.
when your staple's Tony Romo, it's only so much you can do.
When you're... Or fucking Dak. It was like, Dak's the GOAT, and I'm like, Tom Brady's right there.
Right.
That was crazy when people were like, oh, Dak's the GOAT, like, of this generation. I'm like, Tom Brady exists.
That is insane.
Aaron Rodgers is kind of a piece of shit, but, like, he exists.
Yeah.
Like, that man real quick turned into, I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, he really
went
all in on that.
Showed his cards and was like, yeah, fuck people. And it was like, bro, fuck you.
Yeah, like, are you good? Clearly not, but, like, what the fuck?
I'll give you this. If Tony Romo was half as good as a football player as he was a commentator, the Cowboys would have been unbeatable. Because Tony Romo as a commentator, dude, like, holy shit, he's good. And, like, being able to analyze the field, I'm like, how do you analyze the field so well now? Where was this? Like, I'm not even a Cowboys fan, but I'm like, why are you fumbling the snap?
Right.
He's never gonna
How
live
did
that
you
down.
choke that hard, man? Why did you choke that? Like, we saw it on TV.
That was on television, dude. God, doesn't that feel bad?
Television. This is your job. You're a professional. This is
Stuns for fuck. You so screw. Okay, Galvard avoided the attack. Dragon Tail that bitch. Oh! This Toadschool's going down. I'm just trying to get Gyarados before we do the fucking... Oh, don't Stuns for me, you asshole. I like these raid battles better than the ones from Sword and Shield, though, because these ones go so fast. Like, and it doesn't have to wait for everyone's turn. Like, they just all go.
right.
Which is like, thank you. My time is valuable. I like Toadscruel, but he's not even the best Pokemon of his typing. Grass Ground? That's Torterra, dog.
Yeah, the homie, the OG.
Bro, poor Torterra. Why has he got to be in the same generation as Infernape?
Yeah, it's like one of those sleeper pick things where it's like it's the Blastoise effect. It's like everyone gravitated towards Charizard, but it's like Blastoise is right there.
But even then, like, I at least will agree that, like, I like Charizard better than Blastoise half the time, but I like Blastoise better sometimes.
Yeah.
With Infernape, yeah, you're never gonna convince me. I like Torterra is my favorite grass type starter, but also Infernape is right there and is a beast.
Yeah, no, he is goated. He is absolutely goated.
I need to figure out where I can find an Applin. A Grass Dragon? Oh, and because of my rules that, like, I can use Evolve forms as long as they're different or haven't used it before, I could technically get Flapple, Appletun, and Hydrapple.
Hell yeah.
I think I need to make a rule that I can't use them at the same time. Because otherwise the water type gym leader would be a joke.
Just balancing things out.
Yo, fucking Hariyama chilling out here. Oh, so I feel like this is a opinion that divides some people. How do you feel when Pokemon games make the Pokemon realistically sized, like in battle and in the overworld?
Oh, I love that stuff.
Me too. I would have a friend who's like, no, I don't like it. Like, it just makes it like too like real. And I'm like, bro, that's one thing that bothered me in like Sword and Shield is when I sent out my Gyarados and he's fucking tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I personally love it when they do that stuff.
Bro, look at Frigivax's big ass nose. Look at his big nose boy. This has got to be the silliest looking pseudo legendary base form.
This is some guy, just a dude.
He looks like a chicken nugget.
He does.
He's just a chicken nugget. It's cute. Sometimes I call my daughter Nugget. She'll go, Nugget, Nugget, Nugget. Bro, she's saying so many words now.
How's that feel?
It feels good, but weird. Oh, you'll find this cute. Like, sometimes she'll just randomly, because she watches Pokemon anime, right? She's watched all of the Indigo League. And sometimes she'll randomly start going, Team Rocket, no! Team Rocket, no! Like, and she'll be like, no, Team Rocket! And I'm like, are you scared of Team Rocket? And she'll be like, yeah. Team Rocket, no! I'm like, do you have nightmares about Team Rocket? Apparently she has nightmares about Team Rocket. And I'm like, yo, that's kind of sad. Hariyama dummy thick. Hell yeah, Remy. Hariyama is dummy thick. Fighting type Pokemon supremacy. This was almost a mono fighting run, but I was like, I think this run will be harder, but also gives me some Pokemon that aren't dragon type to use, like Charizard and Gyarados. Mono fighting. Oh, dude, I would have had to use Quaxley. Well, that would have actually got me to use Quaxley. Because when else are you going to use Quaxley when Skeletor, when Fuecoco and Sprigatito are right there?
Love Sprigatito.
You set Ailey off with the Team Rocket no. Oh, is she doing it? That's cute. Well, even the anime knows it because like the two main characters, they have Fuecoco and Sprigatito, and there's a like less important character to the story who's like part of their like friend group who uses Quaxley, but he's not a main character. The two main characters use Fuecoco and Sprigatito, so they knew what they were doing.
They gotta set this one up.
Well, I think they knew I think they expected Sprigatito to be the fan favorite when they made that anime. It's an interesting anime to watch though, because there was no Gen 8 anime with Ash. It's a Gen 8 and Gen 9 anime. Like, they go through Galar first, and they don't, like, do the gym challenge and stuff, but, like, they meet some of the gym leaders. There's a whole ass arc where the two main characters are training with Kabu, the fire-type gym leader from Galar, on how to become stronger. And the main plot is they're trying to catch the Black Rayquaza. Like, the main plot of this Pokemon anime is one of the characters shiny hunting.
Oh, that's what's up.
Oh, here we go. Here's our boy. Yeah, you can flop. Keep flopping your ball. Yeah. Now we got the beast. Oh, thank the gods I have Gyarados now. This run just got better. Once it appears, it goes on a rampage and range and left. Well, how did you react the first time you saw the wild Gyarados flying through the air in Legends Arceus?
That was wild. Because it's like we've not seen a Gyarados fly.
And he was literally just flying through the fucking air, like just chilling, like it was no big deal. And it's like, bro, what? Okay, Noivern, yeah, let's give you that special attack. Special defense, Charizard. EXP Candy Small, let's give that to Noibat. Alright, yeah, we got Gyarados on the team. Let's look at his stat. Bro, look at those stats already compared to everyone else on the team.
Yeah.
Like,
Hard carry for a good while.
remember moves? Oh, look at all these moves I can already learn, like Ice Fang. Is Whirlpool physical? No, it's special. Damn. Bro, I can't learn Waterfall yet? Fuck. I mean, I guess learn Brine for now, even though you got Dog Water special attack. I mean, Brine's fine, I guess. Get rid of Splash for that shit. Who the fuck needs Splash, right? I saw someone who, like, they were like, it would have been cool if Splash in... Oh, no, not Twister. It's special attack. That's weird. So probably, like, it would be cool if, like, when it evolved into Gyarados, Splash became a crazy strong move.
Right.
I was like, that actually would have been pretty dope. I'm gonna look up what level does Gyarados learn Waterfall. Gyarados Gen 9 level up moves. I still am scared of Titan Claw, dude. Because, I mean, he's rock type.
That's gonna be.
Oh, he learns Waterfall in a level. He learns Waterfall at level 21. Dope. I guess we're grinding up still. Alright. Do a little bit more of this shit and then take a break and then go battle Titan Claw. Let's go to this normal type thing. Oh, and look, there's a fucking Water Pulse. That's a crazy TM to just be in the world. We're talking about the scaling. I love it, because look at this shit. This Rookity has no idea what he just did, or she just did.
Just vibing.
She's just vibing and then getting... They actually have a, in the new anime, there's legit a character who she was going to be a Nurse Joy, but she quit because they only help trainer Pokemon. They weren't going out and healing wild Pokemon. So she actively goes out and like heals wild Pokemon. And I was like, that's a cool character concept for an anime. For the anime.
That is really dope.
There's also like the mentor for like the two main characters, and he's the Gen 1er. His team is a Pikachu and a Charizard.
Got you.
And the name of his like organization is the Rising Volt Tacklers, and I'm like, all right. This dude's a Pikachu. And I was like, okay, he's a Pikachu fanboy, and then he shows up and he's like, hey, here's my ace, Charizard, and I'm like, all right, we get it. You like Gen 1. We get it. You like Charizard. I am convinced that people who don't like Charizard at all, I'm like, you lying. Oh, Carrie, don't tell me you're one of those people who doesn't like Charizard at all.
Oh, no, I like Charizard.
I know you're a Blastoise main, because it's your son.
That's my son. No, I do like Charizard, though.
I wish Blastoise had a better special attack, like, normally. Like
more than Hydro Cannon?
Well, no, I mean his special attack stat.
Yeah.
Like, because it's good in, like, Gen 6 because you can Mega Evolve him, and when he's Mega Evolved, his attack stat is insane.
Right.
And he has that ability that ups the power of Pulse moves and Sphere moves, like Aura moves. Like, basically giving the stab attack bonus to, like, Dark Pulse and Aura Sphere and shit. Honestly, just such a good Pokemon.
Yeah, he's so solidly rounded. Literally and figuratively.
He do be a round boy.
I'm gonna grab my Switch charger real quick. I'll be right back.
Are you playing some Pokemon right now?
I am. I'm actually playing some Violet.
Alright. Oh, Stantler. How dare you intimidate me, you boy. Nice Fang. Oh, fuck off with your hypnosis bullshit. We're not in a trainer battle. I can heal this. Alright, wake up! Wake up! Wake up, Gyarados. Wake up, Yorval. Ha! Fuck you, bitch. Frozen. That's what you get for... Ah, I thought out already! Fuck you! How do you stomp on a Gyarados when you're twice his size? Oh, Yorval, come on, man, don't be missing. Astonish. Yo, you trying to show me your ass or something? What's up, Stantler? Stantler hair, you say? Yo, Murkrows. Alright. Or it might be a little over leveled, but you know what? This is a difficult challenge. Oh, Stunky. Get it. Get it, Gyarados. Huh, okay, we don't even need to do this thing. Alright. Oh, I just realized what I can do. Okay, let's see. Oh, what am I doing? Go, Noibat! Oh, God, you suck! Why do you have to suck so bad, Noibat? Can you beat a Makuhita? Can you beat a Makuhita? Good, you can, but only because you type advantage. Gyarados did level up, so I'm going to head back to where the cloth is, and then take our little break. I'll tell my daughter night-night. And I also just realized I don't have to be worried about the cloth. Gyarados knows Waterfall, and I can Terrestrialize into a pure water type.
There you go.
So, no need to worry about that rock typing. I'll probably be doing a lot of that with Charizard later, too. Terrestrial into pure fire. What's crazy is my Gyarados won't look much smaller than this fucking... Look at this fucking thing, though. Right? So here's the thing, right? Carrie, last question before we go on break. What Pokemon do you think would be the most delicious to eat? And don't say Miltank. And don't say Miltank.
Yeah, definitely an easy pick there. I think... Wow, that crab is ugly. Gosh. Probably Taurus. Taurus would probably be really good.
I want to eat a Kingler.
Yeah.
Or Crawdon, the lobster.
Yep.
Alright, guys. We'll be right back. I'm just going to go tell my daughter good night so she can go to sleep. And then I'll be right back and we'll battle Titan Cloth and probably move on to the next Titan too. And we'll see how far we get tonight. But anyways, guys, be soothed by the sound of the Be Right Back music. And Carrie and I will be back momentarily. We are back, folks. Carrie and I are both here. Carrie's playing some Violet. We're gonna go battle a big ass crab. I mean, a normal kind of ass crab would seem bad, but a big ass crab? No one wants that. But I remember when they revealed this concept and I was like, I don't know how that's gonna work.
Yeah. Visually, it's a lot to take in.
Waterfall.
And it's hairy or rocky.
I think that is supposed to be hair. Oh,
That's deeply upsetting.
Gyarados one-shot it. It is Gyarados. I guess that tracks. Gyarados would be one-shotting things. Also, my daughter has been going, Team Rocket? No. Apparently, when I went to the Be Right Back music, Ailey went, Daddy, right back. Because they were watching. And then I went down and I was like, alright, I'm here. And she went, Daddy. And I was like, oh, cool. She knows. Time for bed. Yeah, Arvin, I found the crab. I beat this crab to make Koraidon able to swim. There's something just so endearing about Koraidon's run as compared to Miraidon's, like, being a motorcycle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bro, look at this battlefield. There's a Shelder next to a Gyarados fighting a fucking cloth.
The visuals are just...
That's the other thing about, like, Pokemon Real. Imagine working on a fishing boat in the Pokemon world and a Gyarados just swims by your boat. Imagine how fucking terrifying that would be.
Just pack it up and go home.
How are you gonna go home? You're in the middle of the ocean, dude.
This is why you bring a flying Pokemon and bring yourself... get yourself out of there.
So the Gyarados flies out of the water and charges at you in the sky.
Now that would be terrifying, but...
Yeah, you're just flying on, like, your Braviary or your Staraptor just enjoying your day, and then you just see a Gyarados flying behind you, and it's like, fuck, fuck, fuck. Get me out of here. Alright, I didn't need to be worried about this Titan. I mean, without Gyarados, this would have been a hard fight. But I have Gyarados. Oh, you stole my kill, you fucking Shelder. Sure. You can tell me something. Just don't be an asshole, or that something's gonna get removed from chat. It's always wild when people do, like, say the most unhinged things in chat and then get mad when you delete their message and it's like, why'd you delete it? And it's like, bro, you went on a rant.
Right. You're being a heathen in chat. We can't have that.
Depends on the kind of heathen. Now, someone's like, hey, Odin in chat, I'd be like, hell yeah, you do your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Someone in the chat goes, Talus did nothing wrong, and then Carrie's gonna be like, hey now.
Yeah, we're gonna have a problem.
Imagine if we ended up getting part of the fan base was like, Talus did nothing wrong.
I would never forgive them.
I would have to say it's like there's those, like, it would be weird, but there's also those kind of people in the fucking Berserk fandom.
Oh, God. I don't even want to think about it.
The Griffith did nothing wrong, peeps.
Yeah, they can bite concrete.
Yeah, if you think Griffith did nothing wrong, you, like, objectively are just incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
But it's subjective. Homie, he mass murdered the Band of the Hawk.
Yeah, the dude's a psycho.
And then R-worded his best friend and other best friend's girlfriend in front of him. And corrupted their baby by doing so.
A literal psycho.
Yeah, Guts had a real bad day.
Yeah, Casca had an awful...
Casca became a potato after that, mentally. There's an entire arc of the manga that's about fixing her.
Poor woman has been through
through so much in that story. My goodness.
And then they fucking fix her, and as soon as they fix her brain, Griffith shows up and fucking kidnaps her.
Ugh.
It's like, Guts can't have anything, and Casca can't have a fucking break. She finally gets some time, just her and Guts, and nope, Griffith has to go. No. Kidnap her, and take her back to his, like, utopia city where there are demons in the underground. Like, Berserker's wild, man.
Yeah, to say the least.
I mean, is one of the greatest mangas of all time. Hell yeah, but also some of the shit that happens.
Yeah, it's heavy stuff. Heavy stuff.
There's another weird part of the fandom though that are like, oh, I don't want it to finish now that he's dead. I want it to just stay on. And I'm like, why though? Like, his assistants knew his plan. Just let them finish the fucking manga. And there were people who said the same thing when Toriyama passed, and I'm like, y'all, Toyotaro's been writing the manga for, like, since Super started. What do y'all mean?
Right.
And people are like, oh, well, Toriyama wrote the anime, and I'm like, yeah, and the manga's better? Like, it just is? Love Akira Toriyama, but damn, that dude had some inconsistencies with his storytelling. Well, now Super Saiyan 4 is canon, so...
Long awaited.
Dude,
Long awaited.
that final episode of Daima was hype.
I need to watch Daima. I have yet to do that.
Bro, Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta and Super Saiyan 4 Goku getting made canon? Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta also looks cool as shit. But only because it's on Vegeta. If it was on anyone else, it would look dumb.
Right. Like, only a select few can pull this off.
Well, it looks different than Goku's. Like, the hair is different. So it's like... So, like, Vegeta gets his own unique look for Super Saiyan 3 when no one else does.
Mm-hmm.
But now people are talking about how Super Saiyan 4, and it's like, oh, they don't use it in Super, but it's like, they don't need to because of God form and stuff, and I'm like, you know who would low-key, it would be cool if he got it? Broly.
You know what? Yeah. I can see that.
It fits his motif of being the primal aggressive Saiyan.
Yeah.
Also,
It'll be full circle.
I think every anime fan can admit, even if they don't like Dragon Ball, that Broly movie is fucking hype.
Oh yeah, it was a good time.
It's certainly better than the Resurrection of F. That movie. What a follow-up to Battle of Gods, a movie with no tension. Like,
yeah, just like there were no stakes whatsoever.
because Beerus is right there! And he's like, I'm not interfering in your fight, but like, if you kill them, I will kill you. It's like, so you're gonna interfere in the fight then?
That guy's such a... I like Beerus. He's a chaotic individual. I appreciate that, but he's a goober.
There's a, you know how like whenever Gleam Wildfire started, I did little songs made by Divide Music that are like kind of fit the vibe of the BBEG, just to, like, give y'all hints. I did that with Blood and Divinity too, and there's a song by that same guy just called God, and it's from Beerus's perspective. And I put that in the chat, and I didn't realize that 3 of the people in that game are big Dragon Ball fans, and they're like, hold the fucking phone. Hey, why is the cover art for that song Beerus? And I'm like, don't worry about it. It also does low-key have Bahamut in y'all's game vibes, because there's a line in it that says, I don't care who you are, it's an honor to be killed by the fist of a god. And it's like, I don't know if Party would see it that way. Bahamut's gonna show up and Krios is gonna be like, oh, this your man's? This your god?
Let's go God for God right now.
I don't know who'd win that, Godfrey or Bahamut. I don't know, man. Well, they both need a mortal form to interact in the real... I will say there may be a time in the campaign where Krios might get the opportunity to willingly give himself up to become the vessel of Godfrey. If the party really needs it. I don't know how he'd react to that, but depending on how much more he loses, he might be like, you know, fuck it, let's go. My dad's dead. My king's going like nuts. Oh yeah, we're not even at the Amaryllis crash out yet.
Yeah, I'm excited to see.
I know Cindy's planning it. I'm going to sleep. Thanks for the stream. See you later, Petite Frog. Have a good night. I'm so excited for the next couple episodes for y'all to be able to confront Talus. Mm-hmm. And also, there's that thing that got revealed in the episode that I don't know how many of you caught. That Virilis was the one giving him instruction. Yep. Like,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's what Pyrea was going. Wait a damn minute.
Yeah.
And I was like, which part? All and then you. I think all of it's the correct answer.
Yeah, absolutely. The Barilla stuff. I was like, oh, this 2-timing.
Trying to make y'all think you. There's more to it than y'all even know. Because there was a part of that even Talus didn't know, and I told Zach what it was, and he went, oh, fuck, that really complicates things for Talus. And I'm like, because he did not function out of like power or greed. He functioned out of loyalty to Virilis.
Right.
That's all I'm gonna say on that one.
Interesting.
So some things may happen to make Talus think about what he did. I mean, is it gonna make it better? Can we bring back the dead?
Is Talus gonna be alive?
Is Talus gonna be alive to regret things after Krios gets through with them? I already know it's on site with Prince Radamix or Talus for Krios.
Oh yeah, and Burgley's too.
And General Burgley's, he shows up and Krios is like, y'all get back to the Empire, and they're all in the same room, and Krios is like, ooh, look at this wonderful buffet.
Yeah. Which do I start out with first?
Oh, Emperor Heracus, you shouldn't have. I couldn't possibly. Oh, but I could. Well, wait till y'all see that. What's going on with the Emperor? That'll be fun.
Oh god.
And I have something planned for the beginning of the next one where Sigurd, Selavar Kylan's son, is gonna reveal that, hey, so also the reason I'm here is my dad came here to try to talk sense into Bahamut. We haven't seen my dad in like 3 months.
Uh-oh.
And then it's like, you mean the ultra-powerful chosen of Bahamut who is above level 20? Yeah, we haven't seen him in like 3 months since he came to talk sense into his god. Oh. So, whoops! Something might be happening there.
That sounds like a big problem.
Like Krios is gonna see that what happens with that and go, well, I can't handle that. We need to run, Your Highness. That's the crazy thing, because Amaryllis would technically be able to, if he wanted to, go home and be like, I'm taking my spot back as Prime Minister because I no longer need to be Regent for Sylvaran. I feel like Krios would have mixed feelings about that.
Yeah, no, he definitely would. He definitely would.
Be like, but I served you all this time. You're my king. No, now it's my son. Huh. I mean, Krios had to know that this was a possibility. Like, he comes back and then all of a sudden Amaryllis gives no shits. Well, I don't think he expected the turnaround that we know is going to happen, like where Amaryllis is straight up like, yeah, I don't really care about the kingdom, I cared about my son. I cared about it because my son cared about it.
Right.
Which, that's straight from Cindy's mouth, that's how Amaryllis feels, and I was like, damn.
It's cold, but it's real.
Are we about to have an Amaryllis and Krios fallout?
Right, and then how does Varvara fit in the mix?
Whew. I mean, I mean, she's gonna be too busy getting ticked down by her dragon husband.
Well, that too, yeah.
She's been making so many Varvara and Grigor TikToks that I'm like, damn, now I can't let anything bad happen to him.
He's in canon.
Or I think Val would like fly to Texas to slap me if I killed Grigor.
Yeah, she would be at your door the next day.
I mean, to be fair, I killed your dad right after the party saved him.
Yeah, literally.
Like, and you're sitting there stressing at the final fight, like, oh no, my parents are poisoned. Ah, this is bad.
Mm.
Hey, by the way, you still haven't checked on your mom with that situation.
Oh, why would you do that? Why would you do both? Why would you do both?
Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm just trying to, like, mess with you a little bit because it's what I do as a DM. You know how I GM at this point. You know what I'm about.
My only question is, how bad do you want the Krios crash out to be? That's the only answer I have.
I mean, I'm fine with the Krios crash out. I'm living for it. Krios and Amaryllis are about to be an interesting... Oh, dude, and Ramses is going... He's going dark real fast.
Yeah, he's locked in.
Like, I'm like, ooh. I'm like,
He's
well,
locked.
well, at least I know the party's not going to turn evil because all the evil people are pissing them off so much that they're going whatever the cost vibes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, big whatever the cost vibes.
Have you finished Veilguard yet?
No.
Because I was about to make a
You can
reference.
spoil. You can go for it.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a point at the end where you have to choose who leads the second team, and the choice is between Davrin and Harding. And I thought it was who was best suited for the team. Joke's on me. It was Mass Effect 1, Vermeer. I was picking who died, and I picked fucking Davrin. And his last words were, whatever it takes. But the worst thing is after Gillinan kills him, thankfully Lucanus kills her, like, immediately after. But,
Right.
like, after Gillinan kills him, he falls into a pit of blight. You know what the worst part is? Asan dives after him
No.
and gets swallowed by the blight.
That's awful.
And it's like, oh, and after that, yeah, never again. Nope, never again.
Yeah.
Well, also, Davrin was my favorite character.
Right.
And it was a blind Let's Play, so I didn't reload because I was like, well, fuck. And I was like, so sad. So sad. But on my on my most recent playthrough, I let Harding die, but I was a romancing Tash, so guess what happened? Tosh and Harding got together. So right after Tosh's mother dies, their girlfriend died. And they actually have dialogue in the lighthouse after of everyone I love dies. And I was like, oh my god, Bioware, why would you do that?
That's rough. That is rough.
Because I think they knew that people were going to be more upset about Davrin than Harding, but like, so they were like, oh yeah, Tosh's girlfriend's dead. How do you feel about that, murderer? And I'm like, fuck you. But you were going to kill the baby too. That's the worst part. It's like Davrin's my favorite character, but I can justify him like sacrificing himself because it's what Davrin would fucking do.
Yeah, and he like does it, or at least attempts to do it once before already.
But here's the thing: I don't think he would if he knew Asan was gonna die too.
Yeah. Yeah.
The fact that they kill Asan is like fucking cruel. I was so upset. Oh, and then right after they reveal Varric's been dead the whole game.
That makes sense.
Oh, and they do it with this most heart-wrenching thing, because Solus, after you kill Gillinan, he traps you in the Fade prison by using your regrets, because it was a prison of regret. And he said, using our connection, I molded you into a suitable replacement for me in the prison. And he takes the dagger from you and leaves you in the prison, and you're there for weeks. It feels like minutes, but you're there for weeks. And Varric guides you through it, and then at the end of it, they re-show the opening scene, and they show Varric's head fall to the side, and they show the light leave his eyes as he dies. And then, like, at first you just think Rook just wasn't dealing with it right, and, like, Rook was just, like, mentally not all there, and, like, just seeing things work. Nah, they confirm later, Solus was using blood magic to make you see Varric, so he could manipulate you into doing what he wanted.
Nah, it checks out.
Like, Solus straight up
Without
tells you this, and it's like, you motherfucker. But also, like, there's ways they could have handled that better because my big thing is nobody in the part, neither Nev nor Harding ever bring it up to Rook, and the way they've said like in interviews, I was like, well, Nev and Harding were like, Rook's clearly going through it because of Eric. We need to not bring it up, so like avoid talking about Varric if at all possible. Da 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 da. But like every cutscene they show him, if you notice, like when you keep playing it, nobody acknowledges him or looks at him. Nobody acknowledges when Varric's in the room. It's wild. But like thinking about it, it's like, hey, do you really think any of these people would actually not say it? You think Davrin wouldn't immediately be like, nah, fuck y'all, that's bullshit? Davrin would immediately be like, that's fucking fucked up, guys. I'm telling them.
Right. Just rip the Band-Aid off.
Also, you think Valara would be able to keep that secret up for long?
Yeah, of all people, there's no way.
Valara would break.
Love her to death, but she would break, absolutely.
I also feel like, I was talking with my friend about this, because who plays in my Dragon Age D&D game, and she was talking about how she thinks that the quote-unquote canon romances for Rook are Davrin and Valara, because there's a lot of dialogue setting up Valara and Davrin getting together, and they don't. And they're the only two party members who don't get with another character if they're not romancing Rook. Because Emmerich will get with Strife, the leader of the Veil Jumpers.
Right.
Harding and Tosh get together, and Nev and Lucanus will get together. Davrin and Valara are the only two, but they have lines of dialogue that feel like they're dating half the time. So I feel like it was cut. And it's like, Davrin and Valara, and if I've romanced both of them now, yeah, it feels like what they think is canon.
Right.
Meanwhile, you're over here being a Nev Gallus simp.
Hey, listen, and I'll do it again.
Which was funny on day one of the game. You were like, Cole, I feel like I have become a Nev simp. And I'm like, that tracks.
Yeah. No, listen.
Also,
what's there to not like?
I did have someone like, I watched someone playing it for the first time, and they were like, it's like, what is Elegant Mia Khalifa doing on my screen? And I was like, bro, you just outed yourself to all your viewers.
Big time, big time.
And then like someone said something similar in chat. He's like, bro, I'm a 32-year-old dude. I was a teenager when all that was happening. You don't think? It's like, all right, you know what, that tracks actually.
It feels, yeah, that tracks.
It's hard to, even if you like weren't in, like I say, like it's hard to not know who she is at least. Mm-hmm. All the memes about her. Oh shit, Ditto.
Tangentially aware.
Don't you growl at me, you fucking Ditto. Ditto turned into a Charmeleon. Fuck you, Ditto. I mean, a lot of Pokemon do fuck a Ditto. That's how you breed. Slash? I mean, I guess. Your physical attack's kind of trash, but if we need it, I guess it's there. Charmeleon. Now, Veilguard's got a good game. I will say this. Motivation to keep playing, Carrie. Act 3 of Veilguard is the best Act 3 in an RPG I have played in, like, at least 10 years.
Interesting.
And the ending is the final boss, like the final. It's got similar vibes to Baldur's Gate 3 a little, because it's like climbing up a tower to fight a corrupted god, because it's obviously Elgernon.
Right.
I don't think it's spoilers to say Elgernon's the final boss.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
But he's there, and his final boss fight is actually climactic, unlike the Netherbrain.
Interesting.
And they satisfyingly wrap up Solus too, which is cool.
Okay. That's what's up.
It's real good. One thing I love about Scarlet and Violet is sometimes you'll see random Pokemon just like hanging out watching you battle a trainer. You're like, hey, what's going on? Like, camera pans behind my Charmeleon and there's like a bunch of Skiddos just like watching us battle.
Right. They're just like, what's all the commotion?
I fucking hate this Pokemon too, Pincurchin. Fuck this thing.
Comparison. Oh yeah. Not a fan.
This
Face or butt for a face.
this one and what was the other one? In Gen 7. The one that like it's got the ability innards out where it's like its stomach pops out.
Ew.
What was that? Pukamuku.
Ew.
Just the name is ew, right?
Yeah, nah, that makes me feel sad.
It makes you feel the name Pukamuku makes you feel sad.
Man.
One thing I think everyone who's played RPGs lately can agree on is there is no video game with a better creative character than Dragon Age of Velgard and Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah, I love the creator in Wilds. It's so much fun.
But like Dragon Age's hair physics are like unbeatable.
Yeah, they're really good. They're really, really good.
I had one of my friends talk about a content creator, and he was just like, "Yo, the fact that they got the dread hair physics correct for the few hairstyles that have it is kind of nice." And I was like, "I didn't even think about how those hair physics would be different." And he's like, "Yeah, they're totally different."
Yeah, they flowed really nice. They flowed really, really nice. It was good to see.
I mean, it would still be nice if they had more than 3 hairstyles for people of color, but
Yeah. Yeah.
but what are you gonna do? Like, oh, also they kill off the one black guy is one of the options to kill off. It's a little sus. Oh, and then the developers in an interview after they made it even worse about talking about that scene because they were like, "Oh, we had to have someone who was equally as emotionally attached as Harding," and the guy said, "So we chose a San." He didn't say Davrin. He said a San. And so the whole fandom went like, "What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, what?
You have this fan base and you say that? Do you not realize the fan base that you have? That's fucked up."
Yeah, what the fuck?
And also, that guy is one of the few people who did not get laid off after Veilguard.
Interesting.
They laid off Trick Weeks, who wrote Solus, and Tosh, and Iron Bull.
What are they doing over there?
Oh, and did you ever play Mass Effect?
I did not know.
Well, they were also a writer on the Mass Effect trilogy too, and they wrote like the best character in Mass Effect, Mordin, who's funny enough, last name is actually Solus. That's kind of funny. Dude keeps getting hired to. They keep getting hired to write characters named Solus. My biggest problem with Solus is I couldn't make fun of him for being an egghead anymore because they actually made him like handsome.
Yeah, they fixed him. You know, he got a nice jawline.
It's like, why'd you make Solus handsome? And Inquisition, he was not handsome.
Right.
He was like a little turd nugget.
Yeah, he was not a pretty dude. But yeah, they jumped him up for sure.
Well, I don't think they realized predicted him being one of the most popular romances when Inquisition came out. Which, that's kind of wild to me, that Solus is the 3rd most romanced character in Inquisition according to polls. Or according to player data.
That's so wild.
The most romance is Cassandra, which makes sense because, you know, straight dudes are the biggest demographic in gaming.
Right.
The 2nd most is Cullen.
Interesting.
Which, I mean, let's be real, Cullen's hot. Which is funny because in Origins and 2, he ain't hot at all. He's kind of goofy looking in Origins and 2. And then he shows up in Inquisition and it's like, why are you hot? Who let you be hot? Low key though, I kind of dig Blackwall a little bit, you know. To be fair though, I'm also the guy who wishes you could romance Minsk just because I think that would be fucking hilarious.
No, I definitely get that. That makes sense.
Carrie, you wish you could romance Jaheira, don't you?
Actually, no.
No? I'm surprised.
Yeah. I'm actually cool on Jaheira, but I mean I like her. She's a fun character, but yeah, not a
Jaheira simp.
Yeah, not simping for Jaheira.
Bro, look at this screen. My Gyarados is almost as big as the Titan Bombardier.
Oh jeez.
Oh, they didn't optimize this. It's all pixelated, and my Gyarados is not. Oh my god. Yeah, having a Gyarados kind of makes the early game way easier than it should be. Iono, though, the ice type, the electric type gym leader. She's
should be a doozy.
oh.
Should be a dude.
Oh, fuck, because I'll have Charizard by then, too. Fuck. And her Miss Magius doesn't have a fucking weakness.
Right.
Because it's got Levitate.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of Nuzlocks fail to Iono because they don't have anything for that Miss Magius. My dog run, I got lucky because Houndoom resisted pretty much everything she could do. And he had... Oh, no, what it was is he had Snarl. So he kept lowering her special attack. I might see if Charmeleon can learn Snarl. That would be a good tap on him. Dragons can Snarl. Makes sense, right?
Yeah. No, that feels very canon.
There's some Pokemon moves that it doesn't make sense why they can't move things. Like, why the fuck can Growlithe not learn Growl? Stop. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. Your... okay. I might need a... I might need a heal here. Oh, please don't go for a Rock-type move on my Gyarados. I do think it's kind of cool how you see an animation of your trainer throwing out, like, the little ball that's the potion to your Pokemon.
Yeah, I like that touch.
There's a lot of nice touches in the modern Pokemon games.
Yeah, nice and immersive. Love that kind of stuff.
I think it's wild how we can sneak attack the trainers in Legends ZA.
You can finally be the ones that get to do the jumping.
Yeah, and they did change it back to the if they spot you, you have to battle, like in the older games. Before Skull. But, you know how Legends Arceus you could like sneak attack a Pokemon and catch it off guard?
Right.
You can do that with the trainers because they have one of their Pokemon out, and if you at all times, and if you sneak up on them, you can you can it's kind of what you can sneak attack the Pokemon and get a jump start in the battle.
That's so fucked up.
Also, the fact that it's an action RPG,
Right.
like you have to dodge roll and shit. It's like, oh man, that's gonna take some getting used to, but I think I might like it. Because then you just have to get good, and if you get good at the game, type disadvantage doesn't mean anything. Think about that. They made Pokemon kind of Souls-like.
Yeah, they really did.
I mean, it's kind of started with Legends Arceus, because all the boss fights is literally you, not even your Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, bro, whenever the Titan Avalugg showed up for the first time, I'm like, how the fuck am I dealing with this? When it was the size of a mountain, I was like, how? Or the noble Avalugg, but it's like how? How the fuck am I dealing with that?
Right. It's a trip.
Also,
It's a true trip.
I did find something out the other day. If you pick an alpha Pokemon and put it into Scarlet and Violet, they will be bigger than normal Pokemon of that species.
Right. Yeah.
They don't have the stat boosts of alpha, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, just the visuals.
I brought in an alpha Machamp at one point, and it was like, it was fucking huge. That's probably got to be one of the most terrifying like alphas to see in the wild, just a Machamp.
Mm-hmm.
That's
One
just...
punch, cave your chest in.
Well, have you played Pokémon Tournament, the fighting game?
No, I've seen it though, but I haven't played.
You've seen the Machamp super move where he just JoJo's Bizarre Adventures your ass?
Exactly. Like,
Just...
that's a nightmare.
Yeah, it's like... And then they had that video where Bee was trading with her Machamp and actually like trading blows martial arts style, and I'm like, that Machamp's got to be holding back a lot because it can throw.
Right.
It can throw a mountain.
It has to be pulling punches. Like if one misstep and she's dead. Like one misstep.
Well, and then it's like Machamp in what is it? they did the Machamp versus Goro death battle, and they were like, Machamp is like 15 times stronger than Goro. It's like,
Right.
that's insane.
That's nuts. Jesus.
I did like how they had Machamp get burned so they could use Guts by Machamp breathing, or by Goro breathing fire on him. I was like, that's kind of cute. He got the Guts boost. Also, having 5'3" Machamp fight 7-foot-tall Goro was kind of funny.
Yeah, that's fucked up. It is funny how he's a short king.
Machamp's 5'3". That's so funny to me. Oh, here comes the sad dog story, guys. Sad Maboston. I think the one that gets me the most, that actually makes me tear up every time, is when Arvin's like, he opened his eyes. It's been so long since he could open his eyes. And I'm like, this poor fucking dog.
Yeah, it's been struggling.
He's just, and like the way he can barely eat, it's like, dude, what the fuck happened in Area Zero? Because all Arvin ever tells us is he got hurt down there, but we don't know. We don't know exactly what did that to him.
Yeah, to what extent?
Well, there's theories that he got down pretty low, and he says it happened in a cave. So there's a theory that it either was an Iron Valiant or a Roaring Moon that did it.
Yikes.
And I'm like, yeah, no, a Mabostiff going up against an Iron Valiant, which is fairy fighting, that's just a fucked up Mabostiff.
Yeah.
And a Roaring Moon, ooh.
I'll be right back.
How dare you? Okay. Poor Mabostiff. He opened. Oh, here it is. He opened his eyes. Oh. You see? Are your eyes open? Oh man, oh, he's so excited about saving his dog a little. Aw. See, and I teared up a little. Makes me sad. I don't know how they ever intended us to go with any of the other, like, stories after they showed us the hurt dog.
I've returned.
And this was the, it's been so long since he opened his eyes, and sure as shit, I fucking teared up again. I don't know, something about seeing Arvin sad, like, as he's standing over his, like, crippled Mabostiff is like, Also, Professor Sada, just terrible mother.
No, definitely.
Like, she's mommy, but she's not a good mother.
Yeah, no. She's mommy, but not mother. Yeah.
Bro, apparently you can actually, like, through time travel in the DLC, I haven't seen the scene, but you can apparently talk to Professor Sada, like the real one, in the DLC.
Interesting.
Once you get Terapagos. Like, once you have Terapagos as a Pokemon in your team, like, you have it, I'm like, yo, that's so fucked. And all I know is apparently your character is somewhat responsible for her getting some of the information she does on Area Zero, and it's like, oh, so it's my fault Arvin doesn't have a mom. Oh, I'm Arvin's best friend. That sucks. I have seen some of the scenes in the DLC where like Arvin gets really like, because you make other friends in like the other area in the DLC, but like the epilogue of the DLC is apparently getting all your friends together, like the two from the DLC getting together with Arvin, Penny, and Nimona, and Arvin is apparently super like insecure. He's like, but I'm his best friend, and Penny's like, Arvin, chill. Which is totally in character. And meanwhile, because Kieran was an was the champion of the Blueberry League, so Nimona is instant like, battle me! And he's like, okay. And then apparently Nimona just kicks his shit in. And it's like,
right.
And it's like, ooh, I can actually catch something. Swablu!
Yeah.
I found an actual encounter in the wild! Yo! Let's go! Fuck, what can I do to this thing? Do I just gotta start chucking Pokeball? Ultra Ball. Let's go. Ultra Ball. Yo, Pokemon that can learn Moonblast. Hell yeah. Oh, well, that broke immediately. Fuck. Fuck, what do I gotta do here? Do I go into Noibat? Because Noibat can't do much to it? If you kill my Noibat, you just gotta take its place.
Right. Swap for swap. Like,
I mean, to be fair, I would much rather have... Oh, fuck, the Summoning Voice. I would much rather have Noivern than Altaria, if I'm being real.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Down and a half. Okay, yeah, I'm not leaving in my dragon against the Swablu, so let's actually go out and charm you again and just start chucking Great Balls. First real encounter of the game. Oh, I can go get Gibble too. I think I want to rock with Trapinch just because I don't want to use Flygon. I've never used a Flygon in a Nuzlocke. I just used the Garchomp in my BDSP Nuzlocke. Get the ball. Yeah! We got it! We got Swablu.
Nice.
Oh, I've got to name a Pokemon in this run Grigor at some point.
The question is which one?
Oh god. Name my, I'm gonna name this one Galadin, after Kylan's brother, Gold Glitter, because he's fancy and knows fairy-type moves.
Hell yeah.
Let's see your summary. Oh, speed-lowering nature. That's a yikes, but it's fine. Hopefully don't have to use you. Might use you on Hassle, but I'd also have to level you up to use you on Hassle.
Just for the vibes.
But like, oh, what was I gonna... name my Gibble Grigor. Yeah, but then if anything happens to it, Val's gonna be mad at me. No, thank you, Kevin. We're not doing that in the chat. Yeah, we're not doing that shit. Fuck you. Fuck off, asshole. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah. Fuck off. You are hidden. Your chats are hidden. Fuck off. Get off my channel, asshole. You go into random chats and do that? Wow, you must have a great life where people love you. What would possess somebody to do that, man?
Who knows?
On a white guy's channel, too. Like, what the fuck? Like...
This is so strange. Very strange behavior.
Make sure his chats still aren't showing up, because I'm sure he's still trying. Oh, I fell. Like, why would you... Okay, good. Yeah, it's not showing up. Good. Yeah, fuck you, Kevin. Alright, is he just trying to get me banned or some shit by having that in my chat? Who goes to random people's chats and types that shit?
Yeah, that's fucking
With the hard R, too.
super weirdo behavior.
As soon as I saw someone just type an N in chat, I was like, oh, nope, nope, this isn't gonna be good. People are fucking brave on the internet when they can hide behind being faceless.
Mm-hmm.
These are the time people that wouldn't say shit in person or in real life because they're too... I would call them pussies, but, you know, that would imply they're tough and can take a pounding. They're little nutsacks. One flick and they shrivel up and cry.
Here, here.
And I really hope you're still watching, listening, Kevin, because, you're a piece of shit. I should probably try to actually see if I can report. This is what I'm about to hate speech. Ladies are on my channel. Well, Kevin, you're about to get a strike on your channel for hate speech. Because YouTube doesn't play around with that shit. Ow. Luxiono and Thunder Thing. Man, I can't even imagine some of the unhinged shit you get on TikTok, though, Carrie.
Oh. It's, you know, it is what it is. It's gotten better, for sure. But,
TikTok's probably, from what I understand, not as bad as some of the other social media sites in that regard.
yeah, Instagram was rough for a
Dude.
good period until my following balanced out.
Dude, Storm would get comments about being fatherless just because she has colored hair on her Instagram. And it's like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? And then Storm just made a video that's like, you're all fatherless. I'm not. I fucking love my dad.
Yeah. No, I love that one. I love that one. That one's funny.
I lost a viewer, so I'm assuming this dude was like still listening in and like trying to type shit and then just gave up and left.
Oh, what a fucking cow.
What up, little man? Can't imagine he's super fit either. Probably a little small guy. Can't bully people in real life because he gets bullied. So he's got to bully people on the internet. Cyberbullying has to be the most cowardly method of bullying.
It is very avoidant.
It's like, aw, you're just a little bitch. Don't have any muscles, so you can't act tough in real life. So you got to bully people on the internet. Can't stand people like that, dude. I can't stand bullies in general. I mean, bully Elon Musk all you want. That's just fair game.
Yep.
And then he goes and cries on Fox News about people making fun of his stock. My business is no laughing matter. Bro, you brought a chainsaw on stage because you were so happy about hacking away at the Department of Education.
Yeah, the dude is a fucking weirdo.
He's an unelected official in our government. It's like, why are we putting up with this shit? We're trying not to, and then the government just keeps going, well, we'll see what happens. And I'm like, we're gonna see what happens, and it's gonna be a lot like what happened in Germany. I've seen so many people from Germany on TikTok being like, America, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Bro, we got China, South Korea, and Japan to team up. How? That's like another level of bad.
It's bad.
Alright, Dark type Team Star. What do I even fucking do here?
Alright, so, I will have to head out. Getting late over here.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end stream here in a minute. I'll probably do Team Star next time I stream this, but here's the Pokemon Center, save, end out stream real quick before we go. Goodbye. Let me go Pokemon Center and heal. Oh yeah, because it's like what, 11:30 for you?
Yep. Yeah, 11:30.
Because Carrie lives in the future.
Exactly. I see y'all.
And it's just as shitty there. Damn it.
Yeah, it's not getting better.
I made that joke with my friend Cass because they're in Scotland, and so it's like at this time it'd be like 5 a.m. for them. I'm like, what's the future like? And they're like, it's even worse. And I'm like, damn it!
Yeah, it's not looking great.
But alright, chat, thank you all so much for watching the stream. If you enjoyed this almost 5-hour stream, leave a like down below. Subscribe if you haven't already, unless you're Kevin. If you're Kevin, fuck you. Don't ever come on my channel again. And Carrie, thanks for joining me in this little Nuzlocke journey. We'll see how it goes in the future.
Absolutely. Been a pleasure. I hope y'all have a wonderful